Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Today is Friday, and I handicapped Gulfstream and Aqueduct today. Let me just get this popped open. Oh, wow. You guys are already in the chat room. What's up, guys? Jared is already action. What is that? Oh, late pick four. All right, Jared threw up a late pick for today. Hey, what's up, Rob? What's up, David? Ryan? Man, I did not sleep at all last night. I'm struggling to stay awake right now. I might have to go get some more pop or coffee, but I'm trying to hold off right now because I already had a pop and an energy drink. But let's make some money today. Yesterday was a really good day. Just make sure everything's all right. I got this popped up. What's up, Steve? Let me get my betting window open. Let's see. No. But I can't spell. Let's see where the hell we're at. So I got a Gulfstream and Aqueduct. So Disco better be here since I've been since he's been the one always pushing Aqueduct. Well, I got off to a decent start at Oaklawn for the first time. I played 2 races there. I missed the first one, but hit that nice double. Officially up after the first day of play at Oaklawn for me. So I should just not play another race at Oaklawn and say it's 2 years in a row that I've beat Oaklawn. Let's see. Hopefully, Aqueduct and Gulfstream are not on top of each other, though. The Disco slept on the rail last night at Aqueduct to protect that rail. Nice. What's up, Connor? Connor's coming in strong. Let's see, we got about 23 minutes for Gulfstream. Gulfstream, the first race is going to be on the dirt. All right. And yesterday, we've been getting a ton of new people watching the show. If you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Hope you guys take part in chat. Feel free to throw up your picks, ask questions. Chat's pretty helpful, so have fun. What's up, Jay? Oh shit! Yeah, I am wearing the glasses. I didn't even realize I had them on. I went into I only wear them when I drive. I'm blind as a bat, but everything's tilts when I got my glasses. It's clear, but everything's tilt. There's no such thing as a straight line with my glasses on. Hey, what's up, Bender? Oh, this cigar is already cracked. What the fuck? It is a little on the dry side. Hey, JS, what's up, man? Fauner Park is the only real track running today. So they actually ran at Golden Gate Fields last night, I guess. I guess they waited till the evening to run. When I heard about that being we were on the live stream, so I didn't see what was going on. I didn't realize it was only 4 people laying on the track. I don't understand why they don't have security just beat their ass and throw them off the track. You can hire me to do that job. I'd love to smack some PETA people. Hey, what's up, Zero? What's up, Dean? Parsons here. What's up, Parsons? Yeah, I don't understand why they couldn't fucking beat their ass and throw them off their private property. I don't understand why they had to close the track for any amount of time. America's getting soft. There's just some people that need ass beatings. Bitter, you didn't take part till the eighth race yesterday? What was the eighth race? Was that the race where our one ran second at 25-1 and we had that exacta? Security in San Francisco, they don't even have cops. Anyway, let's get off to a good start today. I think I want to turn the volume down on that TV. Let me do that real quick. By the way, guys, thanks for expressing interest in my marks. You guys blew up my email asking for them for today. I sent out a ton of them. If you guys got time, let me know if you think. Let me know if that's a good way to do it. If I go ahead and do that, I'm thinking about selling them on my website. Obviously, oh, you didn't even bet anything. Yeah, I think we're getting a lot of new people in the chat, and I got a feeling some of them aren't like real. They're probably new to the game of horse racing. I got a few emails asking like, "Give me a horse, give me a horse. I really need a horse." I don't even operate like that, but I don't even think most handicappers operate like that. The overall theory of what we do, it's kind of like how I tell my parents and stuff. Like my dad thinks that I should just be able to open up a form, pick a race, and give a winner. Really, what we try to do as horse players is we know we're going to lose about 75% of our bets. We want to take more stabs at things that are gonna really pay. It like yesterday, I played only I think 5 or 6 races, hit 2 of them. Uh, some of them I did play on my small bet category. Some of them I went for. Actually, I was did a nice job hitting the 2 that I went for, which was really nice. But a lot of times we're just looking to make bets that make sense, that has potentials to win. And horse racing is a lot different from sports betting. Like it's so easy to fake the funk in sports betting, to be a tout, to act like you're an expert. Because let's face it, there's only 3 ways for every game to go. You can either be on the winning side, the losing side, and you can every once in a while be on the push side. But for the most part, there's usually two ways to go in rare. So it's really easy to come off and just give my lock of the week in a sports bet where there's only basically really only two outcomes, sometimes three. If you get a half a point, there's only two. Yeah, I just don't operate on, oh, my best bet of the day. Every once in a while, I'll build a horse around a ticket. But for the most thing, we're taking educated stabs at value races. And we don't really care which one of them we hit as long as we hit one of them. It's more like being diversified in a portfolio than it is actually playing like a sports better. And I think a lot of new people just don't get that. I know you people that have been playing for a long time understand that, but I think the newer guys think it's a different way. Hey, what's up, Nick C? Yeah, it's a different game, and when people are just asking, "Hey, give me a winner," you suck, you didn't give me a winner. And actually, yesterday we were spinning gold. We only gave out a 50-1 double, and we gave out a 60-1 exacta, where's our main tickets. I actually sat out of a few winners, and we were giving freaking gold, and they just weren't listening to to what was going on. But anyways, what's up, Disco? We got Aqueduct today. We're gonna jump in at New York with you, Disco. What's up, Spencer? Metal Alloy, what's up, man? Yeah, true. Some of my best tickets are the ones that are being put in at the last minute. It's even worse with the delay. I know sometimes. I hope sometimes you guys just understand already which direction I'm going in before I make the ticket. For the most part, I think I'm pretty clear on the angle that I'm heading. Thank you, Nick C, for the super chat again. Nick C's been coming in super strong. Thank you very much. Thank you, Damien. Happy Friday. Damien's coming in strong right off the start. You guys putting pressure on me. At least let's hit something first. Don't reward the sorry YouTuber for no reason. Let's see. I was gonna grab my the bias reports. Let's start off with the bias reports. We pretty much know what we're looking for at Gulfstream, though. But I do like setting the show. All right, so on the dirt at Gulfstream Park, we really are playing the inside of the track, posts 1 through 3. That's one of the most important factors so far. It could change, and we'll be looking and hoping that it doesn't change. But right now, for the meet, it's winning 52% of the time. That's just a huge edge. There's a huge drop off when you get to post 7 and out. They're only winning 12% of the time. So basically, you want to be in the first 6 post positions. Once you get to 7 and out, you really got to decide if you really want to go for a win bet. Remember, I'm talking win bet. And then post 1 through 3 does have a definite advantage more days than not. The running style you want to be, you either want to be on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. You don't want to get too far back. On the lead horses are winning 43% of the time. That's a speed favoring track. Horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off are winning 49%. That does not leave any points left for horses coming 5 lengths or farther back. They're winning 8% of the time. If you play a closer, no matter what you think the pace is going to be, you need to get probably 10-1 to overcome that 8% for the most part. So that's how I start my day handicapping at Gulfstream, man. Good knowledge. Thank you for the super check. You guys are coming in, man. Elliot, what's up, man? Yeah, yeah, David. Not only that, but think about it. How many Yahoos can't listen? How many people can't produce a profit in sports betting when there's literally only two and a half ways the game could go? How many people can't produce profits in stocks where a stock is either going to go up, down, or stay the same? There's no other place for it to go, right? You look at horse racing, there's 5 to 12 horses in a race, right? They're horses, they're animals that can't tell you how they're feeling. Uh, they're just put in and ran. Most people don't understand horses, and all you hear is how crooked horse racing is. You don't hear how crooked sports betting is for the most part. Yet people lose just as bad, if not worse, there. You don't hear how bad the stock market is. Now, I still think the stock market is, you want to be involved in the stock market, but you get what I'm saying. Most people can't just even pull a profit. You mostly get in mutual funds or you get diversified. I'm a simple guy, but you get what I'm saying about, horse racing. You can't fake the funk in horse racing for very long. Uh, people can either respect what you're saying, handicapping, and see it. Real handicappers kind of recognize it. Newer people, that's probably why they get discouraged because it's not a coin flip every race. It's not. You can't hit 50% winners. It's so damn near impossible. Oh yeah, Jay, we are going to do the tic tac toe board. So the only thing I was a little disappointed with yesterday was not keeping real good track of the tic tac toe board. Um, I really think that's good, and I know you guys like it when I do it, and there's no reason for me not to do it. We are going to try to keep real good track of that today. And if you guys catch me slipping in it, man, call me out in the chat room because a lot of times it just happens when I'm jumping back and forth. When the races are on top of each other, sometimes it gets harder for me to keep up with the details of what we need to do. Connor McDonald is the big 4 hole today. Happy birthday, Connor. What's up, Boulder? Yep, we're gonna do our best today. Let's get back. I'm hoping I get that adrenaline pump and wake up today. But I'm excited to play today. So we got 6.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 16,000 on the dirt. Like we went over the bias report. We want to be on the inside for the most part. Speed and stalkers, and if you're 5 lengths out or farther, you're kind of a play against. This one horse inside of the track was bad, or inside of the track was good last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. He still managed to be average, average, average. That was in a route race. Myself, I do not like route to sprint. I know a lot of you guys do. I do not like that angle. I'm pretty bullish against not playing that angle unless I get extreme value. Uh, Looking at his odds, he's 5 to 2, so that's not extreme value. 2 races ago at a sprint, 7 furlongs. The inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 4 hole. When I looked across at the comment line, he also stumbled. I did not watch that replay, but just him being wide on the inside gate with the stumbled, I believe in the asterisk that he didn't have a shot to win that race. 3 races ago at Churchill, I did not look that race up. But overall, not only, I'm not going to hold it against him that he is route to sprint. We got 2 sprint races. He is lightly raced. He's never showed any speed. Uh, and he looks like he could be a horse farther than 5 lengths off the lead. His only saving grace is probably the inside of the track, if it could help him here. The 2 horse, bad rail last time he ran. He had the 4 holes, so I don't think he was on the rail. He was average, slow, flashed a little bit of speed. The speed figure's not great. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail, stalking closing day. He went too fast to win, but those triangles were earned at a route. He might have a little bit of speed. He only raced 2 races. There's a chance that he tried to go for the lead both of those races and just wasn't fast enough. But it is hard for me to judge what kind of talent he got. At 19-1, and the inside might be a little bit interesting. Oh, and let me add one more thing about the 1. He is making the biggest drop in racing. I said some bad things about him. He's still got the rail. And he is dropping from maiden special weight to 16,000. The 2 horse is also making a pretty substantial drop. The 3 horse, second average slow last time on an early pressing day. That was at a mile. Now, there is a little bit of wiggle room on not liking route to sprint. The more mile horses we get in a race, if the entire makeup is a race is just routers, it almost becomes like a mini route to me, and I will use route to sprint then if a lot of the horses are route to sprint. 2 races ago, this horse has been flashing a little bit of speed at routes, but he's still not what I'm looking for. 4's a first-time starter. I have no game with first-timers, so I ignore them for the most part unless they are getting a bias on a rail day. 5 is the first horse that looks like he might have sprinting speed. He only ran 2 races. It was an early pressing track, average match strides with the slowest winner at this level. He's 5-2. These odds aren't getting me excited about this race. 6 is going to be a little bit farther outside, just off of that 1 race sample. It doesn't look like anything. He was slow. But if he only racing 1 race, I wouldn't be surprised. He could improve. I just can't have an opinion on him. 7 is a first-time starter. And the 8 horse is another route horse. So this is one of those races where more of the horses have been running routes. So I am going through this race, and I was looking to be completely against the 1. The 1 kind of opens up the door again because no one is a true sprinter so far. This 8 horse, bad rail last time he ran, average slow at a route. 2 races ago, he went fast for the first 2 calls before falling apart. Nothing's wrong with that race. All of that was at a higher level. My biggest thing about the 8 is when we just went over the bias report, it's really hard to win from the 8 hole. This is a weak enough field where maybe, but 7-2 is not the right price. Oh, there's a couple more horses. 10's a first-time starter, got no opinion on him. I wish this 11 was on the inside. He's dropping. The marks aren't good. Boy, I thought for sure this was going to be a must-play race before I looked at it. There's really only one horse that offers extreme value that I'm willing to put a bet on, and it's probably going to be in my lower bet. I'm willing to take this 2 horse at 18 to 1. I'm willing to bet him. Uh, I was pretty hard on the 1 horse. I'm also I'm also going to relax my stance and says after looking at the entire field, he makes more sense than I first thought he would. Uh, do I really want to jump in on the first race to bet a 5 to 2? Not really. And then the 5 makes sense too, but right now I'm leaning toward. What's the next race? Is there a double here? They're already at the gate, so I do not have time to do a double. I'm going to do a small 1, 2, 3. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do a win in place on the 2 horse. I'm going to start out small here. Win in place on the 2. That's all I'm going to do. I only expect to be right on this type of bet. If I'm right if I'm right on a bet like this 1 out of 10 times, it's a huge profit maker in the long run. Yeah, Jay, I was thinking about doing the 1, 2, 3 box before I said I wasn't. And then I was thinking, oh, wait, you still like the 5. And then I thought, oh, wait, the 4 is on the inside. He's a first-time starter. And all of a sudden, I started getting a million combinations in my head, and I just backed off of it. I'm willing to admit my opinion's not that strong on this race. I think whoever gets the lead and the inside is going to have a real shot in this race. 2 got the lead, and I'm walking, fellas. Did that come in 8-1-2? I know it came in 8-1. I'm not sure if that 2 held on for 3rd or not. The 8 horse, like I said, made sense. I just was not willing to take the 8 hole at 3 to 1. The 2 definitely did. I think the 2 got 3rd. He did not embarrass me. I actually got what I wanted. I got the 2 horse getting the lead on the inside. One horse just has no speed at all, even with the drop. Hey, what's up, Kelly? Cloverdale, what's up? Wolf the dog is back. I haven't seen you for a couple days, it seems like, Wolf. Q Savage is here. Steve B got a start on his pick 5 there. One leg down. Good luck on the next 4 leg. Yeah, I'm glad that I recognized that that was a kind of a minimum bet for me. When I started thinking all the inside of combinations I was going to play, I would have had no shot to hit that ticket because I would not have, myself, I would not have put the 8 on top. Even though he made sense and was probably one of the top horses, I'm always going to play towards the biases. So the 8 horse win, I went and grabbed a drink. So I'm either going to have to watch the replay, or if you guys could tell me, I know he didn't wire because I'm pretty sure the 2 had the lead for at least the first call. So if anyone can help me out and tell me if the horse stalked or closed. I'm guessing he probably stalked. My guess is he probably got first run on that too, and was might have even been there the whole time. Let's see. I need my hey Disco. Wait, they didn't run in New York yesterday. Has the Disco? I don't remember if I watched Aqueduct this weekend or last weekend. I'm drawing a blank. Was it inside last weekend? The 8 horse definitely stalked. Thank you, Dean. John, thank you. That way I don't gotta be distracted. We can jump right on this, and hopefully these 2 tracks won't be on top of each other. Uh, we're interested in Aqueduct because for the last few weeks, it did seem like there was a pretty good inside track over there. Uh, Aqueduct's a little tricky of a track for me because I think it favors stalkers more often than not. I'm not going to have time to look at it, but I'm pretty sure it's more of a tiring surface, speed and stalkers. This weekend was good at getting inside. Okay. That's what I thought. I just didn't remember if I actually seen it or not. The 1 horse, stalking closing day last time he ran, he was average, slow. Didn't get in position. Speed figure went to crap. 2 races ago, early pressing day. To me, that's running against the bias, and I could have gave him an asterisk that day. He didn't improve his second race out, but he did run against the bias, so I could see him kind of bouncing. I got no real opinion of this horse. And this is a lightly raced field. I might not have that big of an opinion anyways. The 2 horse, insider track was good last time he ran. It was an early pressing day. He was stuck in the 5 hole, so I gave him an asterisk. He tried to show a little bit of speed. He still managed to be slow. But again, he ran with the bias. I think there's some upside of him improving a little bit. 5 to 1. I don't know if 5 to 1's worth it to me. Hey, Disco, are you jumping in this first race like the rail's already in your mind good, or do you need a race to watch? How sold are you on that rail right now? I know it could change, and I won't hold it against you. I'm just wondering what your plan is. The four horse, early pressing day last time he ran. He just had no speed. Looks like this horse ran two races, lightly raced. Can't tell any talent. Right now, it just looks like he wants to be a show pony. It does not look like he's interested in or he's interested in a racing career. Okay, so you're going right away to a 1-1 double. Five the five horse is the first horse that actually did a little bit of running, trying to make a move, getting in position. Whoop, 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 whoop. What did I just do with that? Uh, Trying to get in position at the top of the stretch. He actually was average, average, average. That might play pretty big in this race. Two races ago, he ran against the bias. Three races ago, he ran against the bias. Uh, been running pretty decent speed figures. Oh, there's only five horses in this race. At 1-9, he's extremely overbet. I don't care if he wins by 10 lengths. He's extremely overbet. I think this is a decent spot for the two or maybe even the one. I would like to get more than 4-1 to take this shot on this two. That might be the only horse that has some natural speed. One ran against the bias his first time out. Let's see, they're still circling around. I'm interested in this too, but really in my head, I don't think 7-2 is the right price to just go against the 1-5. That honestly does not feel like enough upside to me. Now he's 3-1. I think the odds are going to make me sit out this race more than anything. It's a four-horse race, anyways. I thought it was a five-horse race, but that's right. When I'm looking at the board, they scratched the three-horse. Good luck if you're in there. I guess Disco's taking a shot here. Hopefully the one wins because that gets Disco home. That also gets the Garth B home too. Disco's going to start off right away hammering the inside. I'm thinking this three might be able to get the lead here. And this five falls in the worst bet of racing. Horses that look like they're going to be 5 lengths off the lead. Now, in a short field with this group, he might be closer than 5 lengths. But horses that are designated as closers, to me, they're the worst bet in racing is a closer at a short price. I couldn't bet this five just on principle, and I don't care if he wins by 20 lengths. To me, they overall for the year at almost every track, they're the worst bet in racing. And they are off, by the way. Now, the jockey on the five recognized how bad these horses are, and now he's the closest to the lead he's ever been. Two got the lead, but the five is right there. And I think that's a smart move by the jockey getting this five involved. And it could just be because the 5 deserved to be 1-9. There was not much in that race. Two's only advantage if he could get the lead and have a slow pace. And if the 5 was coming from farther back. Two's trying to win this race. It's just, I don't know if you want a 1-9 to be in your flank. Hey, what's up, DC? Five pulled away. Just much to best. 2 looks like he's second best. By the way, I said even if the 5 wins by 20 lengths, it looks like he's going to win by about 15, 20 lengths. I guess if you bet a 1-9, that's how you want a 1-9 to win. Hey Jay, what are you talking about? Gulfstream has finalized plans to add over the outer turf courses? Really? Does that mean no dirt racing or they're going to have 3 tracks? Hmm. That's interesting. I have not heard that. Wait a minute. Gulfstream does not have 2 turf. If Gulfstream has 2 turf courses, it's like Aqueduct where they don't race on the. Gulfstream does not race on 2 turf courses. Tell Parsons I'm right about that. Gulfstream does not run on 2 turf courses. I have never seen Gulfstreams differentiate between an outer and an inner turf. They do not run on 3 turf courses. They have 1 track with a portable rail. It might be like Aqueduct, where Aqueduct technically has 2 turf courses, but they only run on 1 turf course. I have never ever seen Gulfstream, and I've been to Gulfstream. Gulfstream does not have two turf courses. If Gulfstream has 2 turf courses, I should be able to do a class action lawsuit because I've been playing them full time for at least 5 years, and not once has there been a differentiation about which turf course they are running. I've been there. They don't have 2 turf courses. Can I get an overhead view of Gulfstream? Does someone got a drone they can fly out to Florida right now for me? Come on, I know one of you guys been to Gulfstream 100 times. Okay, Chalky Dave, it's a single course divided into 2 courses. Am I not right on that? I know I'm not that crazy. I know I'm not that crazy, guys. That's a single curve turf course with a portable rail, and they do not bounce inside and outside during a day. All you can see is the overhead. They only race on the one. There's not two. They don't actively. It's not like New York where they race here, then then they switch it back and forth. I'm trying to blow it up. I swear to God, I'm right on that. You know what? Chalky Dave is the authority. I'm going with Chalky Dave. Yeah, the turf course is very wide, and they move that temporarily rail. Hey, what's up, Lou? What's up, Jay? Uh, Pedro? What's up, Chalky Dave? Chalky Dave came. He knows, man. Mr. Hobby knows. I'm going with Mr. Hobby, Chalky Dave. Fuck Euclid and fuck Bender today. Dude, I would be so pissed if they were bouncing back and forth throughout the day. That would mean all my work would be trash at Gulfstream. What's up, Pie Man? Most weeks, Pie Man knows what day it is. Pie Man's been known to come here on a Thursday and say Happy Friday too. So I'm gonna have to fly down to Gulfstream and find out the official word. I think they moved part of the rail. I think it's just at the start where they moved the gate. I think I don't know. I am gonna have to really find out for sure on that. Oh wait. What did we have? The first race at Gulfstream was what? The 8 horse won. He won stalking. Was there a scratch inside of him? No, there wasn't a scratch inside of him. Yeah, yeah, they might split it into two tracks, but I still consider that one track. Maybe that's why I say that turf route racing. Maybe that's why I say that turf route racing is my most suspect profile. Maybe that's why I say it. Maybe they are switching that course and running on two different surfaces. But I consider it the same surface. To me, two tracks are two completely different things. But anyways, all right. So we got the second race at Gulfstream. I'll try to watch these races. And usually, isn't the route races all the same rail? And then isn't the sprint races all the same rail on a particular day? Where if they divide the track, let's just say they divide the track, right? They might run all the sprint races on the inner, as long as they run all the route races on the same outer. I'm really going to have to find out about that. Yeah, yeah, okay. I agree with Mr. Hobby. To me, that's still one rail. Anyways, let's start looking at this. Paul, race 2 and 3 has different rail differences. Are they both routes? All right, we're okay. So race 2 and 3 has different. Look, guys. I'm gonna say I thought I was right all this time. Let's when we watch this race. Hopefully, I don't get so out of myself. I'm gonna try to see if they run one on the inner and one on the outer. Okay, so Bender just alerted us that they got two different route splits. Because every once in a while, you see them put the gate right on the rail. Then sometimes they move the gate off the rail and they have like a board right here. Have you guys ever noticed that? But it's on the same. Let's watch the second and third race and try to see if we can spot what they're doing. Yeah, Bender, they could just be moving that or they could be running on completely different. I don't know. 84 feet. I need a tape measure. That's a pretty long ways. That's probably two of my houses. So that sounds like they're dividing it in the middle. Anyways, let's try to handicap this race. Hey, I'm okay. I could be completely wrong. I've been to Gulfstream 2 different trips. And you know what? Neither of those trips that they divided that track. So when I was out there, I just seen a single track. To me, they shouldn't be announcing that though. All right, I won't forget. So we got claiming 16,000 on the turf. Average for this one. Not a terrible race. Good speed figure at this level. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Average. Didn't quite get in position. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. That was at a little bit higher of a level. He's been at this level. He's been a little bit higher level. He's been at a lower level. He runs the same speed figure every time. He's just a consistent horse. He puts up an 80 to 83 speed figure if you like speed figures, and that's what he does. Sometimes he's on the lead, sometimes he's stalking. Let's see what else is in here. The 2 horse, inside closing day. He ran against the bias that day. He went too fast at the second call. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. That was at a sprint. This horse does not look like a sprinter at Gulfstream. 5 to 1 is not worth the risk on him to me. The threes coming off that same inside closing day. He earned an asterisk. He made the same move as the 2. Both of those horses look kind of the same to me. I would say the 2 probably has more upside than the 3, even though the 3 had ran 2 decent races twice. The reason I'm saying that is kind of just acknowledging and noticing how many races this horse ran at 5,000. So this horse ran for a lot lower of a level, where the two just ran in a 62,000, which is a much higher level. So to me, even though I don't think there's much difference in those horses, and the three horse did beat the two last race, to me the two still has more upside. The four horse running on that same side day, inside closing day, he was actually a closer. I gave him an asterisk because of the outside. Uh, I got so distracted in this rail discussion that they are pretty much loading in the gate. They're on the four horse already. I'm just going to glance real quick. Six got some good marks. He might have a little bit of a class issue here. Seven is a little bit interesting. I'm not going to get a bet in here. To me, I'm mostly interested in the two, the one, and the seven, but I am not backing up my opinion with money here. So I'm just talking. Yeah, I'm not playing this right. Oh, they're off anyways. They're off. I was listening for it in this room and I didn't realize that they were off, so it's not even my choice to sit out. So I see the temporary rail. So right there, it looks like they're on the inside of the turf course. So I really want to see where they're going to race in that second race. And that six is getting a nice lead. 23-1 is a little, probably a little fast. Wow, he was getting 40-1. I still think that's a bit fast. Two's making first run, but the three looks dangerous. I think this race is going to be the two or the three. Come on, two, just finish this race because you were kind of my strongest. This five is motoring. This five is motoring. It's going to be 5-2-1. 5-2-1. And that looks like that's the closest to the inside of the track. So I'm really going to watch. So I would call that the inside of the track there. So I want to see the next race there. Grant, your bias reports are probably really helpful considering you don't know GP has two courses. You can ask the subscribers on them. I will admit, Grant, I don't know how long you've been with me watching the show, but we're gold on the turf. We're gold for the turf sprints. We have big moments for the turf routes, but I have no problem admitting that turf routes is more of a mystery to me. Uh, and that overall it plays more fair. I'm not trying to defend my bias reports. It is kind of embarrassing that I might not realize that. But to me, so to me, when you have, to me, when you, I don't care about temporary rails. I honestly don't. What I care about is the makeup under the track. So when the track is 100% a single track, I don't care about them moving the rails. Okay. So if they divide that, I don't consider that an inner and an outer track. But when you're like at New York where they got two surfaces and I split those surfaces, to me, a lot of the biases are under the bottom of the track, the makeup, what they have under. Kind of like how I was thinking that I wasn't going to be able to play Turfway at all this year because they ripped up the track. And then they laid a new track, and from what I understood is they just replaced the top of the track because that track's playing the exact same way as it always did, and I recognized that pretty quick. Uh, it is but I will say it's a little embarrassing that I might not know that. What's this inquiry on over here at Gulfstream? Yeah, Russ, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh no, Grant, I'm not being defensive. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. I'm not trying to come off as being defensive because it is a little bit embarrassing, but uh, it is kind of that makeup of the track, and I just want people to know my thoughts on it. I am kind of See, I see the temporary rail. So right now we'll be able to see if this next race, if they move it over a little bit or if they're even way farther out. Stephen Marshall says, take him down. He has the two. Who is the five there? Five ran against the bias last race. Five wasn't really on my radar. He did get an asterisk and he ran a second at the first call last race. Holy shit, guys. Five was not on my radar, but what is this? We got something to go on this five. I see something super interesting on this five horse, guys. He wasn't on my radar before the right race, and I'm blowing this up because I really want you guys to see this. I get my programs adjusted to the horse's times. So my running times are adjusted by the horse's times. This 23 and 4 is adjusted, and I knew I was making a trade off when I did it. It saves me an hour of work, and this is why I adjust my times. This horse was 9 lengths off the lead at the first call. I think the time of that race went 22 flat. That would have been considered an insane pace that he chased. Now, he wasn't in my radar, but sometimes there's things to notice, and that kind of makes him make sense, even though I will admit he wasn't on my radar originally. Oh, no action on that? By the way, was that Irad again? I did not see the replay, so I do not know how bad this was. Irad was on that horse yesterday that I thought should have kind of got taken down. I thought that horse, I even said it was a 50-50 call. Then when I watched it, I said, oh, I'm 70% sure they were going to take him down, and they left him up. You know, would you take Irad down if he's allowed to walk over and punch you in the face after the race? We were joking about that yesterday. Nice job to be able to punch your coworker and not get fired. Where else in life does that work? No assault charges. Oh, he wasn't 9 lengths behind. He was 6 lengths behind. I'm sorry, I made the mistake. I was looking at the wrong call. But the point is still valid. Valid. 22-3 is still an insane fraction of more days than not at Gulfstream. Thanks for letting me know that, Jay. But my point is the same. That was still something on an old form. If I was adjusting these times by hand, I would have looked up that race closer. In fact, I might look it up. Aqueduct is off. We're hoping that the inside is good at Aqueduct today. What's up, in the house? It's not a party till In gets here. In always comes in with the big announcement. Good luck, In. Let's see, Budram? Budram? In number 2, he likes 5 over to 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Shit. Of course, Irad does what he wants. He'll lay those baby mitts on you, man. Irad got those hands. Hey, Disco. Oh, wait. I should keep my mouth shut. Jesus Christ. I think I was ready to jinx the 2. I was like, looks like the 2 is going to win at Aqueduct, and that might be good for the rail. It's going to be 7-2-3. We did not get to look at Aqueduct. If Aqueduct and Gulfstream is at the same time, I'm probably going to slow down the show completely and not try to bounce back and forth. I'd rather do better handicapping than fast handicapping kind of deal. I would have definitely been interested in that too, without a doubt. I think if I would have had time to bet that race, I'm pretty sure I saved money. I was thinking of the inside, so I don't think I would have backdoored the 7-2. But just looking at those earn those 2 hearts, 2 races to go against a bad rail, I probably would have been interested in that horse. Yeah, 5-1. I'm kind of glad that I didn't get a chance. Wow, that's 7-16 or 18-1. How do I score Irad for sucker punching a guy? I like when men act like men. So I do like Irad coming over there. I give Irad credit for coming over there. I don't give him credit for sucker punching a man though. Talk your shit, tell him to get out, then get up, then crack him. Is my opinion. I like when men are able to check men. I'm not in this new age shit that under any circumstances you don't hit someone, you can't lay your hands on something. I think we lose something as men when we can't lay our hands on someone. But I am not with the sucker punching. Uh, so bitch move. I like the initial approach, but bitch move in the end. So he just ends up being a bitch. And does he have hands? No, you sucker punch a guy straight in the face and you don't cause damage. There's a reason why he didn't let him get up. There's a reason why he didn't get up. Let him get up. He probably couldn't handle Paco if Paco got up. Did anyone get any action on this 7 horse? Yeah, Jay, I definitely agree with you. I'll put it on the pussy, but I do like a man willing to defend himself or approaching him, but he should have said get up first. In fact, I don't think it should have been in the steward's hand. Once it hit the video, and it was a definite. Now, if he said get up and they both squared up, I don't think the law should come in and do anything, right? But when a man comes over and hits another man while he's sitting in a chair, and there's video, I think that should be out of the track's hands. I honestly think that should be out of the track hands. Peter would have enjoyed it if they would have just took their jockey whips and dueled with each other. Maybe that's how they should have handled it. They should have just squared up and slapped each other with the whips. Then us as the public can see how bad it hurts. Yeah, right now I'm not sure. It does not look good for the rail when you consider an 18-1 came over a top on a horse that had a pretty nice lead at Aqueduct. This 7 basically ran against 2 biases in his last 3 races. I do like the marks, but even with that said, his overall continuing to run had a lot to be desired. Like if there was a race or two back here where he got in position, I would have said that maybe this horse could have been a play with those 2 asterisks. But if you didn't think the inside of the track was good starting off the day, I got to put that out there. I mean, I do like the asterisks on them. I do like that an asterisk horse wins because that's why we do the extra work to find 18-1s. But in the scheme of this race, he would have still been a hard horse to have on my radar, anyways. The 2 makes perfect sense to me, though. but I don't think I could have hit that race. All right, so we got Gulfstream's race. You guys got me so distracted today. Dude and Jay, those were the good old days, man. A lot of times, look, why does most of your professional fighters and fighters, no matter how much shit they talk before a fight, yeah, some of it is they're trying to sell a fight. Some of it it's nervous energy talking shit. Some of it they're trying to intimidate a guy. Some of them they really hate each other. But if you notice, even no matter how nasty it gets before a fight, a real professional fight, you ever notice that they almost always shake hands and almost always settle it? You know, there's a mutual respect. It kind of leaves. Guys that actually live in that world of all fighting sports, there's a respect there for the most part. And I'll be honest, because I used to box. A lot of it is you're just so goddamn happy after that match that most men will not do. Most men will not do that. That you're happy that you came out safe. There's honestly a true relief after every freaking fight. I don't care if you're Mike Tyson or anyone. There's an actual release after a fight where it's almost you gotta respect. You could go in there hating a man, and there's a respect there because it's so unnatural for two people to really do that. It really is. I respect all levels of guys that train and do any kind of combat sports. I've always. Okay, so we got the third race at Gulfstream. It's going to be on the turf. I do want to watch this and see what they're doing with this rail. Uh, the first race or the second race definitely looked like it was on the inside, and that's taking up so much of my mental energy right now. But we got a maiden special race on the turf. Uh, this two horse. Last race, the timer malfunctioned. I can't really rate that race. I don't have any real notes on that day. He got in position at the top of the stretch, finished 3 by 3 1/4. So he kept running. It doesn't look like a bad race. Uh, he is stepping up. He tried the lower levels. Uh, at least for purse money and class right now, he is stepping up to maiden special weight. 2 races ago, he ran against the Stalking Day. I gave him an asterisk for that for being a closer, being too far back. He got in position that day. So this horse is running late. Mostly I question the class up, but let's see what type of horses are in this race. 3's a first-time starter. I ignore him. The 4 horse, inside closing day last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk. Uh, I gave him an asterisk because he was outside that day. He also went too fast to win. He earned a heart, which also plays like an asterisk. 2 races ago at Parks, the rail was bad. Oh, he should have got an asterisk. Well, he should have got an asterisk that day also. He should have got an asterisk that day. I don't think that's a bad day considering the rail was bad. I like his last 2 races a little bit. Normally, I would be worried about a park shipper coming over to Gulfstream, but he did run his last race at Gulfstream, and I kind of respect that race. 17. What? Wait, no, he's the 4 horse. 5 to 1. 5 to 1. The first time starter is 17 to 1. Oh, the 5 horse. Inside closing day last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk. He's coming out of the same race as the 4 horse. Kind of ran the same race, ran it a little bit better. So if I like the 4, I kind of like him too. 2 races ago, he was average, average, average. 3 races ago on an inside track, he went 2 race fast to win. Both of those horses are definitely on my radar. Six ran on a closing day, November 21st. We're at a little bit of a layoff there. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. I respect. Boy, this race is shaping up where I might have a hard time getting to opinion this race. 7 just ran 1 race. It was the inside closing day. He was an inside closer and didn't get in position. I don't care for that race. 8 horse kind of looks a little outgunned to me. He's trying a route and turf for the first time. Let's see, I said there was some things to like about the 4, 5, 6. 5's 4 to 5. 4 is 9 to 2. 6 is 6 to 1. They all got kind of the same running style, the 3 horses I got. They all look fast enough to go to the lead, and they've all been on the lead before, and they've all rated before. I think this is almost, to me, those are the 3 horses that I'm interested in. Five probably deserves to be the favorite, but not 4 to 5. He's a little overbet in my opinion. I think the 7 and the 6 will have to improve a lot. 3's a first time starter. I think the 2 would have to improve quite a bit. I'm like 80% sure that the winner comes between the 4, 5, 6 in this race. 6 is the only horse that's offering value. Yeah, Jared, I seen that late pick 6 or pick 4 you put down. I actually wrote it down. I seen you come in with the heat early today. I don't think this exact is a box. Even though I like 3 horses and I do like doing 3 horse boxes, I'm a little worried if it comes in 4, 5, 5, 4 that it's not going to pay enough to make it worth a box. So I'm kind of thinking of playing 4 and 5 on top of the 6 and 6 on top of the 4 and 5 and possibly the 6 to win here. And the only other bet I'm considering is doing a Dutch with the 4 to win. I definitely can't bet the 5 to win. I'm going to put those exactas in first. Where did I write that down? 6 on top of the 4 and 5. Six on top of the 4 and 5, then 4 and 5 on top of the 6. And then a 6 to win. Come on. Okay. That's all I'm doing this, and I'm able to do this for relatively cheap, actually. Oh yeah, we want to watch this. Okay, all right, you guys are absolutely right. but I'm still going to stick to that single track. They do definitely divide it. So there's no rhyme or reason. It's not like they run every route race on the, same thing. I'm wondering after all these years, do I go back and change my opinion on how I rate this now? All right, Parsons. I'm going to call it a draw because it's technically, to me, is not a second turf course. I'm going to call it a draw. But at the same time, I'm wrong about them keeping I'm wrong, but in the same time, I think I'm a little right. Does this 6 horse still have the lead? I got to walk. Okay. I mean, my opinion about the race was right. I bet it the only way that I thought that it offered any value, and I'm okay with making that bet. I'm actually okay with making that bet. I thought that the 4 and 5 or 6 would win that race 80% of the time. I couldn't risk it being a 5-4, or especially. I think that's probably going to pay like $6 for a dollar, maybe $8 for a dollar. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? Do I think jockeys probably all hate each other? I don't know if hate's the right word. I imagine some of them hate each other. I bet most jockeys are jealous. I bet they're extremely jealous of each other. I would say it might be bordering on hate. Like think about when you played like your high school sport and there was only 1 or 2 guys better than you, or the coach designed the plays to be, where 1 or 2 guys and you didn't think the talent was that bad, different. Let's just say whenever you guys played in gym class, you thought you were better than Johnny. But on the sports field, let's just say the coach seemed to like Johnny a little bit better. I don't know if you hated Johnny, but you could have been a little bit jealous of Johnny, right? There's probably a lot of that going on. Oh, I'm just as good as him. I could do what Irad does if I just got the mounts he did, right? It probably falls more over than that. But there's definitely guys that hate each other. I could definitely see guys hating each other. I mean, how many times could you get almost checked into the rail before you hate a guy? You know? you know, it's just like everything else. A lot of horse racing can be boiled down in what you were athletically too. A lot of my theories come from earlier athletics of how humans play. Understanding pace is kind of understanding pressure in a sport. It's not really that far off. Marco Lou, we're looking at Gulfstream for sure. We got Aqueduct. Aqueduct and Gulfstream has been on top of each other. We were hoping that Aqueduct would be favoring the inside of the track. They just had an 18-1 winner in the second race at Aqueduct that came from the middle and far outside. And he just beat the two horse that had the rail and the lone lead. So I think overall we're kind of guessing we might not be convinced that that golden rail is still up right now. Uh, First race was just a four-horse race where the 5 was 1-9 and he won easily. So we haven't seen enough at Aqueduct to really uh, do our opinion where we're like really like excited about anything right now. We got 6 furlongs claiming 35,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. The 2 horse is going to have the rail. Inside of the track was good last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk. He was second average. Wow, he still managed to finish the race average when he was 22 lengths behind. How slow was other races that day? Wow. 2 races ago, early pressing day, inside of the track was good. He had the 4 hole. It said he was 2-3 wide for a part of the race, and then he angled 5 wide. I didn't put an asterisk there. Uh, Technically, maybe I could have. He was second, 1 tick slower than fastest winner, 1 tick slower. That's a very good race. This horse is at least in very good form. Uh, 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. But he looks like he wants to at least be a stalker, if not a closer. The 1 horse is in. Inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the inside. Uh, I guess he ran an okay race. 2 races ago, he was average. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. Neither of those horses, I'm questioning their speed. One thing I noticed about Aqueduct, it's hard for me to wrap my mind around these slow times that they're running there. It has to do with the track. It just plays slower. The 4 horse, and it's more tiring. The 4 horse inside the track was good last time. I gave him an asterisk for running against. I'm having a hard time recognizing the speed in this race. 6 might look the closest to a speed horse here. Huh. They're hammering the 6. I don't know if I like the 6 that much. They're still walking around. It's getting pretty close to post time there, though. You know, the 5 horse on January 28th, 23 and 448. Was that the same race? No, that wasn't the same race. He ran in a little bit faster of a pace on the same day, the 6, 5 might be quicker than the 6. Might be. He offers a bit of value. Two ran against the, or the 4 ran against the bias last race, 9-2. To me, I think the 1 might be too far back. I'm going to box a 2-4-5. I am only doing this in my small bet category, though, at Aqueduct. 2-4-5. What box? 2-4-5. My play bets, I consider them like I'm throwing in antes at a poker game. I don't really, I like the race a little bit. I think it can move the bankroll, but at the same time, I don't feel like it's worth much more. Let's see. I boxed 2-4-5. I'm still kind of thinking of doing a win bet. I did a $5 exacta box is what I ended up doing. You know what? I don't think this race is worth any more than $30 to me. I was thinking about dutching 2 of those horses, the 2, the 4, the 5, and I'm not sure which of the 2 that I was going to dutch to, and I don't even think it's the extra. I don't think it's worth the extra $40. This is just a $30 play bet to me. If I hit this exact, I think I can make. I think I could get like a couple hundred back on a small bet, and they're off. So, oh, five broke dead last. So five's a problem. So 2 of my combinations of the 6 look dead. I need this 2 and 4 just to go on with this race. Oh, 5 was not dead, but five's not going to win the race. 5 was not dead. Six was, I guess, the legit favorite there. It came in 6-2-5. It came in 6-2-5. Yeah, I was just trying to beat the 6. I didn't think the 6 would be able to rate. I thought the 6 was going to get the lead. Hmm. Yeah, Elliot, I'm thinking like you that right now I am not I didn't handicap that race thinking that it was inside though. I kind of already I don't think that's the number one factor right now like it was the last couple weeks. Although the two ran a good race, it just doesn't seem like the track's carrying anyone on the inside. Yeah. I don't mind making that stab. Like I was saying, when I do my minimum bets there, that's almost like an ante. I don't expect, it's nice to hit your play bets. I want to find something to sink my teeth into, though. If I was just right about the 6 not running, I would have had a nice exacta, though. So, yeah, I can't be mad about taking that little stab. All right, we're at Gulfstream. So, I'm mostly interested in these dirt races today, by far. Let me bring up my video over here. All right, we got a seven horse race. I'm just looking at the betting board. I'm a little excited because the 7 is the favorite. Uh, we did have an 8 horse win on the outside today. The field did not have much in it. That first race, so I'm not discouraged yet. I'm still going to lean towards like the inside is where I want to be. Remember, for the meet, they're winning 52% of the time. So to get beat every once in a while by an outside horse is not the worst. This one horse, Stalking Day, last time he ran, uh, I don't even know what we can call what he did last race was running. It was at 62.5, so he's dropping to a more realistic level. Uh, I don't believe in that asterisk. I don't think that's the reason because he did no running. I'm almost like wondering why he didn't run. It could have just been the step up. 2 races ago, he was average, average. Oh, he's a park shipper. He's a park shipper that tried turf for the first time. So there's a possibility that he just does not want the turf. 2 races ago at Parks, he was average, average, slow. 3 races ago at a route, bad rail stalking, closing day, he went too fast to win. I love that race, but I don't know how I feel about him here. I can excuse this last race. I'm just going to ignore this last race like this horse does not want the turf. Uh, and I need to look at other horses. Oh, the 2 horse, average, average, average last race at this level. I like that race. 2 races ago at Oakland, that's at a bit higher level. Oh, I would have liked to look up a couple more races on him. He's interesting. He gets the inside today. The 3 horse, inside was good last time. He had the inside. I would have thought he would have done a little bit better dropping from 80,000. 2 races ago, he was average, average, average. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. I really need to get to this favorite. Full horse looks very interesting. Went too fast to win last race. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. That was a route, though. 3 races ago, he ran against inside. And 4 races ago, he earned an asterisk. This should have been an asterisk. Boy, this is a tough field. This 7's coming out of starter allowance. Remember when I said you want to double those starter allowance? So that was a starter allowance 16,000. To me, that matches up with claiming 32,000. Been going too fast to win. This horse looks serious. My biggest drawback on him and trying to beat him is just my thought about the inside of the track. He also ran a huge race in the Claiming Crown. We know those horses are going to come back and perform well. Ooh, this is a tough race. Is there an edge to be had? Oh, the 6 is coming out of those same thing. Double those $16,000 races. So I got the January 28th form where I could look that up really quick. There could have been stakes horses in that race. It is a mile race, and I don't like route to sprint. I just want to see what kind. That might have played like a $62,000 race. That was the 8th race. I'm starting to keep all my forms because stakes horses. $35,000 claimers, $35,000 claimers, some $60,000 races, 60,000, 35,000. Couple 62,000. Who won that race? Horse started with a Q. The stakes horse won that race. I don't like route to sprint though. That's the full horse. I'm actually I'm kind of against the 1 here. I think the 1 probably has a lot to desire. I'm kind of, if I was to play this race, I'm almost thinking something like 2, 3, 4. At the same time, I gotta acknowledge that this 7 horse looks very, very tough. Yeah, Jared had a huge day yesterday. Let's see. How many horses does this 7 horse got to cross over? 7's definitely fast in his last 3 races. He still shows the ability to close. The 6 horse doesn't look like he could break. I'm not sure if the 5 horse has enough to keep the 7. I'm a little interested in the 4, but I think the 4 wins on the back end. The 3 does have speed, but that's almost getting over to the rail. Oh shit, I didn't realize that the 2 was a route to sprint horse. God damn it, I really wanted to play this race. Two's 5-2, so it's almost like, why would I take 5-2 here? Three horse ran with, that was coming off of a layoff there. 4-1 on the 3. I think no matter what I do, this is another playback category bet for me. Right now, the only bet that makes sense to me is just Dutching the 3 and the 4. Oh, I'm at Aqueduct. Let me get to GULFSTREAM. 4-1. Is 4-1 fair on this? The 4 at 7-1. I like that. I'm just going to put 20 on both of them. You know what? I'm putting 20 on both of them, and I'm going to put an extra 10 on the 3. I can do 50. Let me put an extra 10. So I got 30 on the 3 and 20 on the 4. I don't think I could do exacta here. My opinion's not that strong. Oh, and I'm getting 3-1 on this 3. Maybe I should have just sat out this race. I'm leaning towards I probably should have just sat out this race. Robert's taking the 7 on top of the 2-6 on top of the 2-3-5. Jared is going a box. I thought the 3 could, okay, the 3 did get the lead. I just thought the 3 could get the lead. I don't know, even if I win this race, I don't know how great of a bet this is, but let's just win it. Are you making grilled cheese down there? I don't like this bet. I don't like this bet. Yeah, I didn't like that bet. That's the first bet that I made that I don't like. I wish this three horse would have flashed down to 5-2 a little bit sooner. I threw the two. I got off the two. My first thought was playing the two, the three, and the four. I think if this three would have went down to 3-1 faster, I could have avoided this race. I do like that the inside of the track still won that race. Grant, you hit. You got your 2 and 7. I don't know if that's exact or just the winner. Yeah, yeah, Richard. I never play show bets. I almost never play show bets. Uh, I will play place bets when I get like. Well, we played a place bet in the first race today. I did a win and place bet on that two horse at 20-1 that ran third. Uh, I got to get real odds to do a place bet. And a lot of times we had a 25-1 that I loved yesterday that ran second. Even with him, I forgot to do the place bet, but I kind of wheeled him in second and crushed the exacta. A lot of times I'll end up doing that instead of a place bet. Uh, I'm not against place bets all the time, but a lot of times I will forget. But usually it's when I'm at 15-1 or higher. Show bets, I never do show bets. Almost never. Robert told us 273. Yeah, you told us, but that's not really a ticket that I kind of look to crack cash. But nice if you hit it. Hey, what's up, Russ? Who else is in here? The four didn't run at all. I got too caught up with that race. I went against what I usually do with the four. I got what I wanted, the lead in the inside with the three. He just wasn't good enough. And seven to me, it's just too hard to win from outside. You can run second, but it's too hard to win from outside for the most part. Richard, I can't even do the audio on the race. I was told I could not do the audio. You're talking about the audio on the race? I can't do it. And on the YouTube algorithms, from what I understand, once a company it's so much easier for them to do audio copyright strikes. Like you can fly under the radar longer by doing illegal videos, because when the algorithm's searching for the videos, when my face is opposed on there, it doesn't look the same as the feed, so that's able to trick the feed. But audio, they're really good at spotting audio. So they'll come down on audio super fast. On our earlier shows, we used to try to use music just for a second on the intro, and I was getting copyright strikes all the time, even when I was using non-copyrighted music. So that's why I don't even do that anymore. Yeah, Pie Man, did four? I was running back and forth and just looking at the three. Did did four look like he had some run there, or and went wide, or yeah, I liked the two, and then when I seen he was route to sprint, but I honestly couldn't have done anything that race. I know I ended up betting a 5-2, but when I bet him, I thought I was getting at least 7-2. When I bet the three, I just don't live in that range for the most part. If I would have been playing doubles, I would have probably kept the two in there. But just on the win tickets, I wasn't willing to play the two. Uh, I wish the three would have ticked down a second earlier. I probably would have just avoided the bet, or maybe just bet 20 bucks on the four, and that was it. Here, I'm watching a replay now over there. I just want to see. I got a long hallway here, so I run back and forth from my computer and the TV, so I don't see all of the races. Two definitely stalked. Seven got hung out and could not win from there, it looked like. That's what it looked like to me. Let's see what this four does. Did he have runner? I don't know. He went to the whip pretty early, too. He's the only one whipping right now. Let's see if he makes up a lot. He had some run. I don't know. I don't know how much run he had. I really don't. Maybe I don't know. It's so hard to judge that. Hey, what's up? Get carried. Robert got a pick for Golden Gate, sixth race, guys. What's up, Swiggy? You back today? Welcome back, man. Let's take a look at Aqueduct Race 4. So far, they're not blowing up the tote board. Well, Aqueduct did have a race where they blew up the tote board, but so far, not too much exciting is happening today. We got a mile. Maiden claiming 20,000, so we got some cheap horses, which I do enjoy. Uh, the two horse, last race he ran, the inside of the track was good. It was early pressing day. I don't like that race. At the same time, it was his first race. He could improve. He's dropping in class. there's just no reason for me to want to get behind him. The one horse, early pressing day last time he ran, I gave him an asterisk. Average, slow. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. That's definitely an interesting race to me. 3 races ago, he was slow, average. He wasn't that far behind. That's a race where it looks like he chased the slow pace of the day. I do like the heart race. Is he giving any kind of value? 5 to 1. Let's see what else is there. The 3 horse Bad Rail last race, he was in the 5 hole. It says he was 4 wide, average, slow. That's another race that looks like that was a slower pace race for the day. Four horse ran against a couple biases. 3's a favorite there, huh? 6 doesn't look like much. Dropping in class. I guess that's the best thing he has going for him. Who is that on the 6? Seven horse was average last race. Didn't get in position. There was a runaway winner that race. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. Boy, I like both sides of this one entry. He went fast. I'm going to play this one horse. I get 2 for the price of 1. Let me just get over to Aqueduct. 5 to 1. I like that price. I'm playing this horse. Come on. I kind of like the 1, the 3, the 4, but all I played was the 1. I'm still trying to get my feet wet over here at Aqueduct, too. I haven't been playing Aqueduct very much this year. Who is a 9 getting the lead? Who's a 9 getting the lead? Oh, shit. Did I even look at the 9 horse? I don't think I looked at the 9 horse. Oh, shit. This horse ran against 3 biases in a row and earned a heart 2 races ago. No, did I look? I don't think I looked at the 9, did I? I mean, I don't even think I scrolled. I don't even think I knew he was in the race. Boy, I like both half of the entries and neither of them are running. I want to see what you guys said. Did I look at the 9 horse? Yeah, Jared, I might be sticking to one track. I feel like I'm making mistakes, but can I get a winner with this one? Can I get a winner with the 1? Come on, 1. I think that is the 1 in front now. Come on, 1. Get your no. 8-1. Who called that it might be an outside track over there at Aqueduct today? Some of you guys said that it might be, I think Elliot said that it might be outside and a little off the pace today. Oh, that's going to be a nice exacta. That's going to be a really nice exacta. Yeah, I don't think I looked at the 9. I was really worried. I would have liked the 9 a little bit also. Although he was running in those state-bred New York races and not open like a lot of the other horses. That would have been a drawback on him, but I'm a sucker for speed. Boy, that's going to be a nice exacta. Elliot's alive to a decent pick 3 at Oaklawn. Good luck, Elliot. Yeah, I'm thinking about calling it at I'm thinking about calling it at New York right now though. I don't know if Russ is telling me to call it a day at Aqueduct or call it a day at all. Russ, I haven't even made a single all my play bets haven't even really added up to a single bet yet today. I'm not even started at today. I don't know which one you're telling me to do. But I am thinking about I might be done with Aqueduct though. DC hit the pick 3 at Fairgrounds or live? Aqueduct results was 8-1. I'm not sure who got third. It was definitely 8-1. Let's see, we're going in the 5th race. I know there's going to be some dirt sprints coming up. Oh, yeah. Next race is a dirt sprint that I think I'm definitely going to be interested in. They're hammering the 3 this race. I need to get around the 3. This is a mile on the turf. The one horse coming off some sprint races. He went fast for the first call last race, slow. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. I don't know how this is going to transfer for this route. I don't mind sprint to route though. I like that a lot better than the other way around. The 2 horse, average, slow. I need my water. And 2 races ago, his first time out, stalking day, he broke too far back. I gave him an asterisk for that. He improved his next race out, but again, it's not like I can really have something there that I really like. Uh, the threes coming out of the same race, average, slow. Him and the 2 horse. There's not that much difference between them two. 3 did get the better of him. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He went fast, average. That was on the dirt. Eh, there's some things to like. But there's nothing that I'm like feeling like I really can do anything here. 4 horse, average. Matt strides with the slowest winner, slow. 2 races ago, inside was good. He was on the far outside, so he has an excuse there. He improved. Trying turf for the first time. A lot of these horses are trying turf and a distance for the first time. 5 horse is trying turf and a route for the first time. This is a race where 6 horse went too fast to win last race. 2 races back on a closing day, he closed. He's a little interesting to me. He was a little too far back. Remember, I only mark my races for the first 6 furlongs. He was average, slow in a sprint. I like his last race, but 25 was too fast to win on January 13th. He's only 3-1 though. I need to look up this January 13th. I want to bring out the chart. There's a couple horses that I might be interested in a race that oh, where is it? Gulfstream. What the hell were they doing on January 13th? Oh, the timer malfunctioned that day. There was a 4 sprint, or there was 4 route turf races. They were coming off the, well, two of them they wired, but the timer malfunctioned in both of those races. I don't know if I can trust this race now because I'm interested in the 9 and the 6, both coming off of that race. Wow, 9's 25-1. Oh, I don't know if I can trust that. Let me look at the next race. I'm only interested in this race kind of for a double. If I got a single in the next race, 1 or 2 horses in the next race, I could go wider in the first leg. Oh, and then the 12. 12 is trying to turf for the first, oh no, for the second time. He ran at Prestile. That was a stalker closing day. He went way too fast to win. That's a stalker closer track, by the way. I like that race. Long layoff. There's some interesting horses here, but I think I need to in fact, I got to go to the race. I don't have the morning lines, so I need the morning lines. in the 6 race. The 3 is scratched. The 1's at 7-2. Okay. They're going to chalk the 7 horse. Seven ran against the bias. He went fast. He makes sense, but I still think I want to be inside. Wait a minute. What race is this? This is 6 race. Why do they got the? Oh, I'm looking at Aqueduct. Jesus Christ. I flipped my screen to Aqueduct. Okay, so now I got to go to the 6 race. They're going to chalk the 6 in the 6 race. He's a router with no real speed. Three's going to be at, well, 10-1 morning line. I think I want to do something here. How much time I got? I got time. Seven got a 5-1 morning line. I don't think there's a lot of speed in that next race turf. I definitely want to use the 3, and I kind of want to use the 1. And I want to use the 5 a little bit. I think I'm going to go. How aggressive can I be? Because if I'm wrong about this double, I definitely want to come back and play again. I like the 3 a little bit here. I don't think there's much difference between the 2 and the 3. Boy, this looks like a race where if I'm right, I can make this pay. Where did I write those down? I'm going to play against the 3 in the first leg. I'm trying for a box car. I'm going to play the 1 and the 3 more, and I'm going to play the 5 with those same horses for less. This is going to be my first bet of the day that I really consider a first bet. And I'm doing a winning place on this 9 horse. Can I see these payoffs real quick, or am I going to run out of time? I might run out of time here. Whoops, I got to get back to the fifth race. Come on, just give me the doubles, please. There we go. Shit, 3 with the 1 is paying. Wait a minute. These are paying crazy. 3 with the 1 is paying 85. 3 with the 3 is paying 86. And 3 with the 5, man, these are paying crazy. Either I'm completely crazy right now. I just need to get through this damn leg. 5 horses deep. Kiki, I'm going to go 5 horses deep in this leg. Dude, the tickets are paying ridiculous. If I do that for 10 bucks, just all 10 bucks, that's 150 bucks. Oh boy. All right, this is my first real bet today. Three, 4, 6, 9, 10. Well, 1, 3, 5. All right. Oh, the winning place on the 9. All right, they're loading in the gate. John, I'm sending out the grenade ticket. I can't believe these payoffs. I'm either going to be so wrong or I got a real nice shot. To me, I got to send this. It's the sad part about it. If I go 5 deep and lose this leg, I'm probably going to come back to the 1, 3, 5 aggressively again. That's where the real stress is, because this race I know that I'm reaching, and I don't understand. I don't think I understand this race. Oh, I even forgot about the 12 horse here. Shit, that's right, the Prestile horse, earning all those hearts. I can't add another horse. They're off. And I don't even know if I could add a fifth 6 horse. In a way, I deserve to lose this bet anyways, but I like this 9 a bit. What are you eating? I don't like anything. Just pizza. the only horse that would like really upset me. What is
It's an
this?
olive cream cheese tapenade in a phyllo thing. It's awesome.
Oh, that crow.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you give it to me? I said, whoa. The race is over?
Who was it?
All right.
What?
Whew. All right. I gotta go 5 deep. I gotta go 5 deep to hit a chalk. I hope I looked at those payoffs right. I hope I wasn't looking at exactas or something. 3-1 is paying $45. That went down a little bit. 3-3 is paying $69. 3-5 is paying $58. I definitely did the right thing by adding him. I wish I was as good as the public. I guess I like my position. I'm not proud of having to go 5 deep to hit the chalk, though. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Case G. Yeah, I added them at the last second because I checked those. And really, I liked the 12 and forgot about them. So I am really not that proud about that ticket. I'm not that proud about that ticket. That's a big bet right there. You know, big bet for me. I did it for 20 bucks, so I'm in for 3 bills. Not counting the winning place on the 9. I need to be right about the 6 race. I knew I had to spread this race. I am. Let's see. I basically had the super with the 12, even though I like the 12. I forgot about the 12. But God, could I not have bet that? I couldn't have bet that. I needed 6 horses. Jesus Christ. Did you hear my wife said when I said I was betting 6 horses or 5 horses? I even told her. She's like, you're a moron. You don't like the race if you got to go 5 deep. That's why I yelled it out to her, because she gets pissed when I do this. So if the one wins, I think one's my worst. I think one's my worst payout. I'm waiting for the official payouts. I think the 3-1 was paying the least. I think it was said it was paying $45. If that did not change, uh, if I'm right about the 6th race, the least I can win is $900. So basically, I'm getting 2-1. But I had a lot of horses. Hey, what's up, Jeff? No, you didn't miss any big hits from me. I made my first real bet today, though. But it wasn't I couldn't recommend to follow that bet. Some of the guys in the chat room seem to be doing okay, though. Who are you telling me to get rid of? And why? Am I missing something? I don't even see anything in the chat room. What the hell am I missing? What the hell am I missing? Hey, Clint! Welcome to the show, you little pussy. You keep coming back? Where's your picks, buddy? I want you to put up one pick. Come on, you've been coming to the show. You're good for one statement. We need to learn, buddy. You pussy. Everyone say hi to Clint. Clint, Big Balls Clint, comes in, rips on the show, and never once will put out a pick. We love you, Clint. I hope you were here. I hope you were here early about the discussion how I enjoy my definition of a man, because I'd check your little bitch ass. Talking shit. You know what my face is. You can come and sucker punch me anytime you see me, buddy. Come on, Clint. Come on, Clint. Put out a pick. One pick. Come on. He'll probably win, and we'll say you're a 100% handicapper. Don't mind my $2,000 day yesterday. Don't mind my profit for the year. Just be the man you are. Big Balls over there. Big Balls. I don't even need to ban him. He's only good for one comment. He's not even a true keyboard warrior. Can I look up Greenwood Soccer Academy? Can I look up can I look up Clint Greenwood Soccer Academy? Hell, fucking Christ, this is America, man. We know who plays soccer. Now, if you got European, if you shipped over from European Mexico or something, I'll give you a pass. That's the game in most countries. You know what, Jeff? We got a great chat room. There's a few guys every now and then, but for the most part, I do believe. Uh, I do believe the horse racing. It could get pretty jealousy and clicky sometimes, but guys are putting their opinions and money on the line. You know what I'm saying. But for the most part, you can slide up to anybody at the track, and they're pretty helpful. You know. Stephen Marshall is saying there's another outside horse. What's up, Attila? It's hard to catch him in the chat room because he'll make one comment and then watch the rest of the show. Hey, what's up? Not sure. Swiggy, I am a relatively new online computer player. I want to say I started playing online 3 4 years ago. So I've been playing horses for over 30 years. So the majority of my play has been at the real track. Hey, what's up, Rex? No, I didn't delete his comment. It's up there. He'll say something in my email or he'll post after the show or he does one comment. He does it so quick that it's hard to see. Dean, you'll sucker punch me. Oh my God. I think he usually writes that this nub on the internet believes in biases. I think he's the one that wrote me the email or whatever saying that there's been no such thing as biases for 30 years and that tracks every year spends millions of dollars to make sure their surface is fair. Which I don't have a problem if you don't believe in biases. It's just, you know what? We need losers in the game. We need losers in the game. I cannot continue making a living at this if there's losers. So if you hate my handicapping and you believe I'm a loser, you should be grateful that I'm putting out such bad information. If I'm putting out bad information, you should be ecstatic that people might be following what I'm saying. I mean, really, when I watch other people handicap and they just talk about trainers, workouts, breeding, dude, I am so excited. I'm like, for the most part, I'm like, keep going out there. Yeah, no, I don't want to rip on soccer. Actually, my wife's Macedonian. Actually, I'm not ripping on soccer. I'm just saying, as an American, we don't look well at soccer. That's why I said if you're Mexican, uh, uh, European, Spanish, soccer is big in those. I'm not ripping on soccer at all. But it's not a mainstream sport in America. That's all I was saying. My wife's Macedonian. All of them play soccer. Although I'll go out on the soccer field and play soccer with you, but will you come in the boxing ring and box with me? Let's play the same sport. I'll play your sport. I'll play a game with you, your sport, and then you play a game with me, my sport. Woohoo! That'd be fun. Yeah, we don't want to rip on soccer. We're done with Clint. And Clint, feel free to laugh if I lose this double. By the way, I can lose this double, and you'll be. Usually, you pick shows that I'm. You wait until we know that I'm having a losing day before you say anything. So the sixth race, I'm in the sixth race, and yes, I'm playing a biased angle. I'm trying to beat the two horses I kind of like the best. Oh boy, and I'm going against the 1 to 5. I am going against the 1 to 5 that I don't like. Wow, at least respect the opinion. A guy will make a bet going against the 1 to 5. I only keyed off of a 29 to 1, a 30 to 1, and a 10 to 1. Wow. You know, I should not have played the doubles. I had no idea this six was going to be that big. I should not have played the doubles. I would have been better off doing Dutch bets with the win. If the one wins at 29 to 1, I'm only getting 45 to 1 in a double, but I could have bet more money in the you know what I'm saying? Like I should have not. Wow. Okay. I might come back and bet this race again. So we got claiming 6,000. Now winners of two lifetime. We got 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. The last time this one ran, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside. Uh, but he had the wrong running side. I don't know why he didn't break. I just used him because of the inside of the track, and I like that Heart 2 races ago. I know it was earned at a mile, but I don't think there's a lot of speed here. Uh, the two horse I considered, but he's been running route races. He's not necessarily fast. He does have the inside, and I just decided that I don't know if he can really have enough speed to catch up. This is a bad field too, but I like these races. The three horse was slow last race. I just threw that race out. I like his race 2 races ago where he went fast for the first call. To me, this horse might get the lead. 3 races ago, he came out 5 by 3, but on that day, that was still fast. And he was in the 12 hole at Gulfstream Park West, which was just a huge inside track last year or last meet. So I'm hoping this 3 could get the lead. 33-1. The 4 is out. The 5 inside of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole. He was bumped at the start. I was probably reaching pretty far, but I kept looking at his first race where he showed a little bit of speed. Right now, you can see there's not real speed in this race. I do like him, and I'm alive to him. So those are the horses I'm alive to. The 6 horse is the favorite, right? 1-5. I did not like this horse. He's a route horse. When he's sprinting, he runs the risk of being 6 lengths back or farther. We've seen him run 4 sprints. 3 of them, he was 8 lengths back or farther. I guess if he's 5 by 3, he can beat me. I'm against this horse. The 7 horse is a horse that I am interested. I thought the 7 was going to be the chalk. I'm a little shocked at him being 11-1. I might play this horse. 8 horse, I just think is too far out, and the 9 horse, I think is too far out. Even though 9 might show some speed, but like I said, I'm either going to be really right or I'm going to be fantastically wrong, one or the other. Yeah, Swiggy. So I build a profile every day. So when I check these figures, I'm looking at the adjusted times, and my circles are they were too slow to do anything that day. So circles are bad for the most part. Slow, slow, slow. That would be a terrible race. Averages just mean they were within a winning range that day. So an average just mean it was an average time. So this horse last race, he started off slow. He was average at the second call, average at the third call. A heart means they went too fast to win. The hearts played really well. It's a good indicator of speed. The 2 is it was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so a little indicator of speed. It's just an indicator that the horse went fast. And then triangles are the fastest winner of the day. So basically on my scale, it comes, hearts are the best, triangles, the 2, then the average, and then the circles. Yes, it's you definitely want to look at horses earning hearts for the most part. Hearts, triangles, and 2s. But then it also based on how you think the track is playing. You know, like the 7 a couple races ago was super marked, but I didn't like them because of the outside. Sometimes like this one horse that earned hearts, he looked phony because we didn't like his class level. It was at Parks. So you still got to look at some things. Don't just rely on the marks. They're just kind of an indicator, kind of thing. I haven't been circling all the winners, so I'd like to, like the 8 horse. I was against him because of the outside of the track, but he earned the triangles. So it's not automatic. Yep. Yep, Swiggy. Those are the best 3 marks. But like I said, it's just not an automatic call all the time. Especially at Gulfstream. And I'm gonna decide. I kind of want to bet the 3 some more here. I am gonna slip a win bet on this 7 horse. But that's it. And I better do that because they're pretty close to the gate. 7 at 8-1. I thought the 7 was going to be the favorite here, honestly. Get that. So they're in the gate. I'm definitely walking on this one. Yeah, three has a lot, but you know what? You're getting 40-1, and I believe in taking these horses. Come on, 3. Just give me the lead. Let this 9 be on the outside, and just give me a good run on this 3 horse. Why is this video so far behind? Yeah. I did not see 4 horses across the track either. Oh, this is not good. Come on, 3. Can we get the best of it with this 3? No. Jesus. All right. That 6 was just too close. Oh, that 6 was just too close. We ran second. I was totally against that 6, and I was totally wrong. If the 5 would have won, would have, could have, should have, I would have had a nice day. Oh boy. Oh, I hated this horse. I hated this horse. Absolutely hated him. Clint didn't even have enough guts to tout the 6 horse. Yeah, that one stings a bit. That one stings a bit. 6592. Oh, if I didn't bet the double, I probably would have invested the same amount in this race, though. I don't think I would have got away from betting that the 1, 3, and the 5. I don't think I would have got away from it. I think I would have still bet it. I would have still bet it. Oh, the public got to get that one right. Oh, oh boy. The 5 was going to pay $58. That would have been almost a $1,200 hit right there. Boo, boo, boo. All right, back to the drawing board. Hey, what's up, Bill? Oh, Gregory, I am not even regretting doing the double because I put $300 in that double. If I decided not to go for that double, if I would have decided not to go to that double, I know me. I probably would have put the $300 either in win bets here or in the next double. So it was just a spot where I was going to take my shot. I was either going to be spectacularly right or a spectacular failure there, and I will take that risk. I don't mind that. It does sting a little bit, but really that's the first bet I went for today, so it's not even that big a deal. Was that another Irad horse, by the way, on the 6? Did he win every race today? Irad has to be winning every race today, didn't he? He didn't win with the 3 in the race in the 5th race. Irad is, I think he's crushing it today. No, that was second. Oh no, he won with that. That was the other Irad. That's 2 wins. How many wins does he have today? Oh, maybe he didn't win that many. Maybe he only won 2 races today. Oh no, he won 3 races today. He won with that horse. I don't remember who won that first race. Back to the drawing board here. Gregory, is that what he won? Only 4 races today? Yeah, he's been on fire today. 4 races? I guess it pays to punch a coworker, right? Well, I'm definitely in a point where I am going to slow down on my play bets today. I gotta, I'm probably from here on out only looking for bets that I can really bet. This is one of those starter allowance races over here at Aqueduct. Dude, this two horse had to be running against some monsters in his last two races. I'm not going to jump into this Aqueduct race. And they're getting pretty close to the gate. I'm going to catch my breath for a couple minutes here. Stephen Marshall hitting over there at Tampa. Oh, Jared, I just like the doubles so much more than the pick fours. Think about it. If you hit a pick four, I think you could hit three doubles. A lot of times, if you play the doubles for $10 or $20, a lot of times these pick four tickets that these guys hit, if they would have just crushed the doubles, they would have made more than the pick four paid off. Even when the pick four is paying thousands of dollars. So, and especially when the pick four is paying like 1,500 or less. Yeah, I just prefer the pick fours. Or I'm sorry, I just prefer the doubles over the pick fours by a wide margin. Oh, Stephen Marshall, you got to sweat out a ticket over there at Tampa. Good luck, man. Gregory, I don't know where Tyler today. I haven't even noticed that he hasn't been on the mount. What do you mean, Grant, by no value in doubles with CAW? I think there's tons of value in doubles. I mean, that double I hit yesterday was $1,000 hit yesterday. That exacta that I hit was what was that, a $1,200 hit, something like that? The double I think paid $51 for a dollar. I don't get what you're saying. No value in doubles. I bet that sequence where I hit that double for $1,000. Computer automated betting. Well, they definitely had the double last race nailed because I want to say that double to the 6 was only paying $4. I honestly don't worry about those computer betting, those computer automated wagering. I think too many horse players worry about that. You know, like I said, I've been doing this full time for so many years now. I don't even worry about that. And yeah, Bender. I mean, Bender won his first year at the races last year, or first year, or he won 2 meets last year playing doubles. I'm not finding that to be true, man. If you see, if you, I mean, if you followed me long enough, you'll see what we're hitting here. Giving away money in pools. Hey, Grant, the only thing I can say about that, I have yet to honestly meet someone that claimed to be involved in that. I would love to meet someone and show me. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm not convinced. All I know is what I got to report every year at the end of the year. That's all I know. Uh, you know, everyone else's play, everyone else's rebates and stuff is mined at the year, and they have not made me lose this game. Trust me, I'm not doing this full time for nothing. Uh, my money would run out. I don't know. I just disagree. And just think, how many times where we see a bet down horse at the last second lose terribly? That's also everyone likes to say the bet down on a winner, losers. So by that logic, you got to be saying they're pumping in money that someone else is getting. I'm not convinced. If there's someone, I would love to meet them involved in that. I would love to meet them. I am so interested in rebates. I've been playing. I have not. I have not even been into the rebate world, or consider rebates, because I play at Northville Downs for at least 20 of the 26 of my years. They offered nothing. That track offered nothing. I had to be profitable without rebates. My game was never set up to play with rebates. What I get for Twin Spires and what I got from Arlington was just extra. It was just a bonus. It was never something I worry about. I started playing in an era before I even heard of rebate. Back in '90s, there wasn't even simulcasting when I started playing. There was no such thing as simulcasting when I was playing. There was no such thing as replay at Detroit Ladbroke. And I'm not saying it's easy, but I honestly don't worry about that. And part of so since I started playing rebates, like I know I can go to other places and get better rebates. Honestly, I don't worry about it because it's just all extra. If I had to rely on rebreaks, I would have never survived over 30 years in this game. Put it this way: my seat at Arlington cost me 6,000 or six. I don't remember if it was $6,000 or $8,000 to park my ass in Arlington. Park my ass. I was the only handicap those entire 2 years. The rest were owners and businesses, and we paid that for me to sit and not be bothered. I had a box seat for 8 people by myself. You know, so I never worried about it. Joshua, I'll be following Keelan, but only if I get off to a good start at Keelan. Keelan only races for about 3 weeks. If I don't see something, and if I'm not, I have no loyalty to any track. Uh, I do plan on jumping into Keelan. You know, I'll have all my notes and stuff. It's tricky with the shippers. I either love Keelan or I hate Keelan. But I do not, it varies year to year and meet to meet. But I don't, you know, if I don't see a trend, if I don't feel like there's something there or I have an edge, uh, it can go away really quick. No, I don't even have a loyalty to Gulfstream. I've only been playing Gulfstream for about 5 years now. If my stuff stopped working at Gulfstream, I would be looking for something else. I play to the strongest profile that I have. There's no such thing as after Gulfstream. Gulfstream's a year-round track. I consider Gulfstream and Calder the exact same meet. They got rid of Calder this year. So it will be Gulfstream until what I'm doing is not working. Yeah, Grant, you're talking about that Hong Kong guy. I've never bet him. I just sense bullshit in that story. I got the ticket. I won't show you. No one's ever claimed the ticket. It went back to the taxpayers. It's been years since they gave that money back to the taxpayers. If you had the ticket, you could still produce the ticket today with no ramification. I smell bullshit. I just sense bullshit on that story. I'm not convinced. Ryan's kind of saying the same thing. He thinks that guy's bullshit. I maybe he made his millions that way. Maybe he made his money. I mean, he is a rich guy. I don't know. I just sense bullshit. That'd be like you going to Vegas, winning $1 billion, and saying, "I won it but the Nevada people would be angry at me. When did you cash that $1 billion ticket and just say fuck it? If Nevada's mad at me, I'm just never going back to Nevada. That sounds bullshit. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I got so distracted right there. The story just does not make sense to me. It just doesn't. And like I said, it's been 20, 30 years since that ticket. He could still have that ticket. Show it. He said it was in a safe. He said it was in a safe. Show it. That sounds easy to do. Show it. No one has to pay it. And I'll apologize. I'll be like, I was wrong. I was just wrong about a 1 to 5. Everyone see me be wrong before. You guys see me be wrong all the time. All right, we got a mile on the turf. I got to get back to focus. I did need a little cool down from that race, though. And we're running out of races. I better find something. I haven't cashed a ticket today. This is just the 7th race, so we got I got plenty of time. Oh no, this is a turf race. This is a claiming on the turf. The one horse, inside stalking closing day. Last time he ran, he was average, average, average. 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. He was average, average, slow. He improved that next race. And 3 races ago, stalking closing day is the race he won. That was at December 16th, where we seen a bunch of horses run well after that were on the lead. But he did come from farther back. Last race, stalking day, he went too fast. Wow, he went too fast to win while being a closer. That does not happen often. Wow. Usually when we see that on the turf routes, it's a really good indicator. 2 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good, but that was wow, all of a sudden he got very fast. 3 horse, inside track. I gave him asterisk. He went too fast to win. This is claiming 35,000, right? There's kind of a lot of speed horses in this race, or horses with, wow, there's a lot of horses with really good marks. Pretty decent betting board also. So this is going to be on the wider turf course. Now I'm going to notice that. You know what? I just don't think I want to deal with this race right here. Let me see what the other races look like. I definitely want to play the 8th race. I think I'm going to be interested in the 8th race. I'm saying that without seeing the morning lines or really looking at it. But I definitely want to play the dirt sprints today. And the 10th race looks really interesting. I'm trying to think I'm not going to be. God, I'm split. I got 4 races left, and I don't have a connecting double that I love. Boy, that next race is going to be on the tough side. That's allowance 1X. Boom, boom, boom. That's a state bred allowance. Five is a pretty serious horse. What are these odds like in the next race? I want to see. Let me look at the 8th race real quick to see how interested I actually am in that race. They're hammering a 3 horse in the next race. Let me get back to the right race. So if I bet a double, I'll be betting the right race. Let me get back there. I kind of like the 1 and the 2 next race, especially the 2 horse. I also think the 5 could be serious. What is that? Is this a state spread allowance? It is a straight bred allowance. Three is going to be a big favorite next race. Oh shit, they're getting in the gate. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion this race. What was the 3 going off? 9-2. I'm obviously not going to be able to get a bet in here. The 7 was a favorite. Okay, they're off. They are off at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Bill Bell? You got off work early enough to join us today. Oh, Ryan's trying to get a 10K. Wait a minute, what is he trying? Oh, anyone want to start a horse racing syndicate? We could try our luck in Hong Kong. DC gave the best advice. All. I guarantee you can cash. Yeah, Jay, that's what we were talking about. I couldn't think of the name. Bill Benter. Yes, that's the guy we were talking about. By the way, did the 3 win at Gulfstream or was it the 6? I did not even see the finish. Looks like the 6 horse won at 11-1. He was a heart horse, but so was everyone. You want to talk who had the best marks? The 6, the 5, the 4, the 3, the 2. That's why I didn't want to deal with the race. Wait a minute, how many horses was that? 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 had the best marks. So 5 horses. They hit the try, and the best odds horse won. The 7 had terrible marks. Yeah, like I think Swiggy was saying, so you just bet hearts, triangles. Yeah, you do, but then you come to a race like this, and how do you make up your mind? You know what I'm saying? Like there's literally five of the 7 horses are the best marked horses. So you I mean, I don't know what you do blindly there, right? Yeah, it's like, okay, they're marked great, but can I take credit for that race? Not really. I can't take credit for that race. Hey, what's up? Not sure. I didn't see you slip in here. Oh, Dean's asking the ride on the 2 horse. I didn't see the race, Dean. I was kind of I don't I, oh, I was looking at the next race and they started, so I barely seen that race. I'll try to watch the replay and see what happened with you. Yeah, Brad, that's what I do a lot of times. Usually, when you see me get down between 3 or 4 horses, I tend to let the odds dictate me, which would have got you kind of on the 11 horse. But when you get it down to 5, it makes it a little bit more difficult. When it's 3, it's kind of, I usually Dutch the 2. If there's 2 of them that offers bigger value, that's usually what I end up doing on Dutch bets for the most part. But I will say one thing that so usually when my horse earns hearts, usually a heart means they went too fast to win. So usually the majority, about 90% of heart horses are going to be your speed horses, right? That's the way I mark the form. There's just those are the horses that tend to earn hearts, right? Like the 2 horse. He's a speed horse. He's 1 length off the lead or he's going for the lead. Those are the horses you tend to see earn hearts. The 3 horse was one of them. I made a big deal about this 2 earning hearts, and usually it's a good indicator because you don't get closers. The 2 earned hearts while coming off the pace, that's unusual. I think the 5 did. Yeah, the 5 came off the pace earning hearts. That's unusual. and you see this 6 horse earned hearts coming off the pace. But I kind of lost interest in that race. That might have been a good thing to look at. Usually, when you get heart horses, it's just front runners. This was a rare case where you had 3 horses that earned hearts that came off the pace. Hey, Billy, that's exactly what I'm talking about. People who make profits in this game. You're talking about your friend who makes a profit at this game. He has his own odd system. The key thing that you said, he never strays. It's kind of like me with biases. You'll never see me come in and readjust my handicapping. People that found a way to actually beat the game, you won't see them come in. Monday he's playing one way, Friday he's making adjustments, playing a different way. Their theory is their theory, and they live and die by that theory. That is one thing that I've noticed about people that convince me that they play on a higher level. That is a common denominator. Whatever it is, they believe and they never stray. I like that statement you put up, because that's what I found in my play. I never stray. I know what I'm looking for. If it doesn't work today, it's not like tomorrow. You're not going to all of a sudden hear me say, I might say the track might have adjusted, but it's all based in the overall philosophy. People, like I said, when people win, they stop buying books. They stop buying new products. They stop, if someone's been winning at the game for 10 years and a new product come out, they're not that interested in all of a sudden. Why would they? And that's what I keep telling people. Whatever you're doing, if it's working, why would you stray? I'm a firm believer in that. That's part of the reason why I haven't read a new book in probably 20 years. Yeah, it's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. From my experience and from the people that I meet, because I used to meet a lot of high level tournament players, and we'll get into usually when we're in Vegas, we'll get together, we'll go to dinner, and that's all we talk about. And you know what? I've never attempted to use their stuff. They never attempted. It's just a mutual respect, and yeah, for the most part, I don't think high level players switch their theories. Uh, And is Aqueduct going? Aqueduct's already in the gate again. Uh, Ryan, I started with all my books were probably printed probably sometime between the 70s and the 90s. I first went to the track in 1990. A lot of the books I read were older books at that time. Uh, so I was getting them in the library. So, libraries don't generally get horse racing books on the newest releases. I read a lot of Beyer. I enjoy reading Beyer because I think he's a fun read. Uh, and I'm able to read between the lines what Beyer said, which most people don't understand about his own failure in his numbers. Uh, he's mostly these days, if he was, I don't know if he's still active playing. I don't know how old he is. Uh, he said after his first 50,000 a year at the races, his book, that he even thought his numbers, he was worried about the next year and the following years. He thought his numbers were catching up in the public, whereas this was before he offered them for sale. He knew there was more speed players. He's seen the values dropping in his numbers because you can't give it to everybody, especially when it's a simple number. He says himself that the New Frontier was bias and trip handicapping. That always stuck in my mind. Most of the books don't have anything more than just the chapter and biases. When I got all these books, they always had basically the same chapters: trip, pace, speed figures, breeding, jockey trainer angles, and a small chapter on biases. I always gravitated to the bias. It wasn't until I think the closing year at DRC, I had my first big day. It was an 8-horse field. The 8-horse won at like 40-1. I did not have them. And I just watched a race. I didn't even have a play in that race. The very next race, there was like a 7-horse field, right? The 7 won, and he was roughly somewhere like 20-1 insane odds. I wasn't keeping notes. I wasn't sophisticated at all at that time. I was just a guy that was reading books, going to the track, trying a lot of things. I started from the third race on betting. There was 9 races that day. Betting the outside horses. I was taking 4-horse my plays were a lot of difference back then. I was making 4-horse boxes in the tries, and I was betting the 2 farthest outside horses to win. And it just so happened that day that the 2 outside horses won every race. I was cashing tries. I remember calling a girlfriend to come to the track that I had roughly $5,000 on me. I was not a big bettor. So I had a massive hit. I called her up, told her to get to the track to come and get this money from me. It took her 2 more races to get over, because it's not instant. We don't teleport. I roughly had doubled that money. I ended up with the day. She ended up staying and not leaving. We ended up cashing out for around 20 grand. There was an old Super 8 motel across the street. We checked into that Super 8. I was living with my mom at the time. We checked into that Super 8. I called my boss, said I had mono and I couldn't work for the next 2 weeks. My wife's telling me to stop telling these stories because she was not that girlfriend. And yes, we made love. So that was the first time. That was my first real score. And that was the first time that I realized, I read the chapters in the books. I liked the theory, but that was honestly the first time that I ever took advantage of it. That was dude, I was like 19, 20 years old at the time. That was all the money in the world to me at the time. And ever since then, it's been more about, yeah, she did dump me when the money ran out too. That's absolutely true. But that's a true story. That's exactly when I learned that it's not the horses. Well, it's a mixture between the horses and the track. What's up, big guy? And then like I said, it doesn't work all the time. It doesn't work every day. I cash the same piddly amount of tickets that everyone else cash. I don't cash much over 20% of my tickets. I don't. I cash at a higher ROI. I cash at a higher average mutual. That's the only difference. And I'm not scared to bet 40 to ones heavy. I went into the thinking, like that race where I hated the 1 to 5, and I said I would have did the same thing again. I would have did the same thing. It didn't work today, uh, but it's not going to change. It's been responsible for all my tournament cashes. It's been responsible for all my major hits, and it's definitely responsible for the year end at the track. No, it wasn't at Turfway. It was at Detroit Race Course. It was at Detroit Race Course. Ladbroke DRC in Livonia. It hasn't been around for, oh my God. They might have only ran 5 years. They might have stopped running at like 95, 96, something like that. I keep looking over there and I know the camera's over here. And when I went to biases, it wasn't instant either. There's a huge learning curve. Like I told you guys, like I said on the show, the only reason why I can share what I do and the way I look at races, I know how big the learning curve is. I know most people aren't going to do the work. I know most people are going to have a hard time betting against their top choice. Uh, I know it's something that I can't prove is there. Uh, but the only person I have to prove it to is my wife and the IRS. Those are the only two people I got to prove it to. That's it. Uh, so you guys, so everyone, I know I'm publicly, I know there's people that watch me to lose. I know there's people that, guys, my job is not to convince you guys. It's black and white. I pay taxes. But about the book. So Beyer was a big influence. I think there was a guy, Ansel, Tom Ansel or something. Tom Broholm might have been a guy. Mark Kramer might have been a guy with Kinky Handicapper about the looking for value, being willing to play against the top choice, your top choice, if the value's there. So I think that was a Kinky handicapping book. Uh, Wait a minute, what is Lewis asking? Yeah, Billy, that's exactly. So what I like to say, so biases give me the confidence, biases in my marks give me the confidence to bet a long shot like most people bet chalk. It's like your buddy at the track let's just say he bets $20 to win every race. And then he finally comes up to you with a $5 win ticket on a 20 to 1. And he says, I love the horse. And I just look at him and go, no, you liked the horse. You were interested in the horse, but you didn't love the horse. And they'll look at me and they say, but I got $5 to win on him. And I'll say, no, but I know you bet $20 every race. If you love the horse, you would have had to at least put that $20 on him. And really, you're supposed to even bet more. Uh, so I don't get fooled by that track speech. It is hard to, especially when you took a couple bad beats. It is hard sometimes to continue on that path. because, you know, people are like herd animals. We like to go with the crowd. Why do you think people keep betting a 1 to 9? Stephen Marshall, that had to be between, like I said, I think that track closed in 95, 96, maybe 98 at the latest. So it was at the end of the year. It was either the year that they closed or the year before that. But that was Ladbroke DRC. Oh, Lou, Bill and I was partners on the show. Bill is a friend that I've known for 20 some years. I started playing horses before that. I knew him through another buddy through work, and then he used to go to the track. But like we said on the show, Bill is the wild man. I always said on the show that Bill is not a true handicapper. You know, Bill's a guy that will listen to trainer talk. Bill would give me money and we would bet on the show together. And while he was on the show, he was getting the action that I was doing on the show. Some during that time when we both had that same mutual account, sometimes I would bet on a Saturday or Sunday with that money, and he would be partners with that. But he's not partners on all of my action. Bill's not partners on 100% of my action. Yeah, no, when we were saying we were partners on the show. Oh, you think I'm doing all of this work and I'm shipping Bill money right now? Oh my God, Lewis, you crazy? He won't even. I can't even get through to him. I couldn't even Venmo him money right now. All right, I am slightly interested in this eighth race at Gulfstream. It is sneaking up on me though. So I thought the 3 was going to be a big favorite, which he is. Oh, this is Astronic. This is a state race. The 3 has done nothing wrong, but he did run in 2 state races. I'm interested in trying to beat him with, wow, the 2 and the 1 horse here. I kind of like the 2, the 1, and the 5. 5, I'm still worried about, even though he's been in some stakes and in some allowance stakes races, which this is, or I'm sorry, state bred allowance races. I will admit I am feeling a little hard time going after this race. I really want to play this 2 horse though. I think the 2 has an excuse last race not liking the turf. I need to be right about that. I love his race 2 races ago. I think we can throw out his last race on the turf. He has got ran down twice by, well, he's beat the one and he got ran down. I think I want to use both of those. I'm trying to decide how aggressive I can be. Because I know I don't like the next race that much. I really don't like the next race. So I don't feel like I could do a double here. Maybe I should look at some exactas. I might not have time to look up these exactas. Probables exactas. I'm thinking about betting the 1 and the 2. I'm also thinking of doing a 3 on top of the 1 and 2. And maybe the 5 for a little bit less, but more with the 3. And I'm even thinking about doing a 1, 2, 3 box. I'm thinking about doing all of that. Because I don't think I'm interested in the double. I said I'm thinking about it because the 3 to the 1 is only paying $13 for a dollar, and the 3 to the 2 is paying 24 bucks to a dollar. If I do those for 20, that's 40 bucks. Do that for 10. Do that for 10, that'd be 60. $120, and I can still bet these. Let's see if it comes in 3-1 at $12. Do I even want that? I'd have it for 30 bucks. What is 30 times 12? 360? That's $60, not 80, $60. I honestly don't know if that payoff is really worth the risk. And I'd still have to bet the 1 and 2. I really wish I knew how claiming 25,000 broke into one allowance 1x. Shit, they're getting in the gate. You know what? I'm just going to do the win bet on the 1 and the 2 horse here. I'm not doing all of those exactas. I don't think they're worth the risk here. I don't think I'll get the bump, even though I think that's more likely than I kind of think the exacta is more likely to happen than the 1 or 2 winning. I think the 2 needs to get a brilliant break to win. If the 2 can just get a brilliant break, which he didn't because they're off now, the 5 got the lead. Well, 2 got the lead. Let's see. I did not want to see the 1 and 2 duels. I needed the 2 to get the lead by himself from the one to Ray. Ugh. I kind of got what I wanted, but not completely. I didn't want these two horses to be dueling. If this comes in 1-2, I'm a chicken shit because I could have had that exacta for $10 though. I got seconitis today. I am not handicapping bad, but I got seconitis today. I just ran second with 11-1. My double ran second with a 15-1. Dude, that state bred race on the 3 just, it did not look right to me. I couldn't just throw him off. Let's see, if I would have did this ticket, that would have been 60, 100, 120 invested. Then the win bet would have been an extra 60. So I would have been in for 180. So I was playing the 3 on top for 20, but the 5 on top for only 10. I think I technically would have broke a profit, but it wasn't worth the risk. I just got seconitis today. Oh, Parsons, you hit that? You hit that with the 5? Frankie hit a boom. Parsons hit a boom. Yeah, no, honestly, it's kind of looking like it's going to be a bad day for me, but I am not feeling any shame in the handicapping today. I'm really not. I ran second in quite a few tickets. That one horse ran good. I needed the 1 or the 2 not to go to the lead. Who got third in that race? Well, I lost. Did I close out? I must have lost my video feed. Who got third? Oh, the 3 did get third. Oh, Parsons, I think you're better off with the try. I think you're better off with the exacta there. I think. I take it you hit the exacta. I it the payoff that I'm seeing for the 5-1, I think. Oh, it switched. I think it was paying $23. So you would have got, what is that? 23. So you would have got 230 back. Yeah, it wasn't worth the risk. It wasn't worth the risk. I just got seconitis. It's terminal today. if I wasn't thinking of doing this, if I didn't consider this, I could have did both of those for 20 bucks. That would have cost 80 bucks. I don't think I would have took the 60 and went. I don't. I know what I play. I don't think I would have went something like 50 and 40. Wait a minute. If this was 60 bucks, I could have put. I don't think I would have did that. I think I might have just did it for 20 bucks. Eh, you would have then got a 470 back. All right, that's all right. I'm okay with that one. I'm okay with that one. Where's Frankie? Where's this let's go bet, man? Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the two horse would get the lead and the one would rate. They were both coming off the same race, and they beat each other. I think I would have had a better chance if they weren't the two that dueled. You know, if one of them decided to rate, I think I might have had a chance to win that race. They hurt each other. That's all right. This is like that other show where I said as long as we're making to me what to me as long as I'm making what I feel is the right call, the wins will take care of itself. I'm a little pissed that I did buy so much into that three horse though. Because really, I wanted to use, if you guys remember when I was talking about playing the doubles, all I wanted to use was the 125. And then I decided I didn't like this race enough. That would have been a good fucking double, by the way. Six to the 125, or but I couldn't do five deep races to three in a row. I can't do that on the same day unless they would have won. I know I couldn't have done that. I couldn't justify doing two grenade tickets. DC's on fire there. Nice. I'm glad someone is. That must have been Aqueduct's last race. So we missed Aqueduct's last race then, right? Or are they going into the gate? They're going into the race at Aqueduct. Aqueduct's been no help today. Oh, I think when I was marking this last race, I was I was intrigued with this 8 horse. Was it the 8? I thought the 2 was going to be bet. I think it was the 8 and the 1 that I was kind of when I was marking up. But when I was looking at the 1, I know I was thinking if it's a rail day today. I thought I was going to be interested in this race at Aqueduct. Wow, the 1 is, wait a minute, the 1's 20 to 1 and the 8's 20 to 1. Let me take a quick glance. You got to beat the 2 here. Where's the other 1? Is both 1, dude? I'm gonna do a bet there. It's probably not going to work out because they're giving me enough time to get it in. Sometimes you get that feeling. Yeah, Jared, you and me bet the same, but you had a fantastic day. I had a good day yesterday. But shit, I couldn't compete with a fucking $20,000 day yesterday. I made like I think just under 1,600 yesterday, but that's not even in the ballpark of what you hit. Well, I don't like the 1A. I was a little interested in the 1. I just did a $20 bet on the 1 and the 8 here at Aqueduct. 9 got some things to like. 2 does look tough here. 2 does look tough. I think the real contenders here are the 2, 5, and 8. I think when I looked at it, the 2 was at like 8 to 5, something like that. The 5 was at 7 to 2. Hey, Jared, technically you have to blow it all by the end of the year and you don't have to pay taxes. If you end up the year up 22,000, you got to pay taxes. The racetrack just doesn't take it from you. Boy, 2 just jumped off to a huge lead. Yeah, this race looks over. The 1 looks like he got a chance to be second. This 2's slowing down, but I think he still has this race. Come on with this 1. I don't think he's slowing down fast enough. It's going to be 2-1. I got second-itis and it's terminal. Absolutely terminal today. But again, I take stands with 23 to 1. Dude, I feel like I'm handicapping well. Did anyone put that exacta together? Grant hit the exacta over there at Aqueduct. Dude, I knew when I was marking the form last night, I was hoping that the rail would be good, and I was gonna really make a play on that one horse. And you know, that's what I was kind of thinking. When I marked him, I kind of liked him. He didn't embarrass me at all. That exacta was a doable there. We said the two looked legit. He was gonna be tough. I probably should have just did exacta, but honestly, I didn't want to go that heavy. Frankie is on fire. Nice hit, Frankie. Hey, Case, if you're paying attention to Oaklawn, I am going to look it up later today. Has anyone that been playing Oaklawn today, has it been kind of inside like it was yesterday? Yeah, Bill, we started the day hoping that the rail was going to be look like gold today, but after the first three races, we kind of backed off of that opinion. This two was a entry, so this two horse was actually in the six hole. But the one did run well. The one did run well and gutted it out. When I chart it tonight, I will be looking at it, but my overall feeling was I just don't think that it was a really good rail today. We'll see what ran. You know what was following the winners. Hey, what's up, Mario? Ooh, Grant's looking at the Stronach 5 payoffs, 154K to four horses there, and the rest carryover. I've never played that Stronach 5. So Gulfstream, I'm still holding out hope for the last race, but right now I know I'm not interested in this 62.5 turf race at Gulfstream. Nice hit on that exacta, guys. Parsons, did you hit that exacta? $35, 35 to 1 over there. Oh, Jared working out the kinks and might have saved his day today. Let's look at the last race right now. Let's look at the last race. It is a sprint race. 5 furlongs on the turf, allowing 16,000. We want to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. The one horse, Inside, early pressing day. Last time he ran, he was average fast. He was with it. Oh, that was on the dirt. 2 races ago on a stalking day, he was average second. That was a turf route, so that rule does not apply to a turf route. Uh, Obviously, his last 3 races are not bad at all. 3 races ago at a mile, he was uh, basically the fastest winner of the day. Uh, that B, I'm pretty sure the R disappeared. I think that's a bad rail stalking closing day. Uh, so this horse is in obviously good form. Uh, he does have a few route races, but he has been running sprint races. He does look fast enough to be within 3 lengths of the lead. The 2 horse, slow, match strides with the slowest winner. He closed. You can't win coming from as far out as him. More times than not, he's usually just out of range. Uh, this 3 horse is interesting. He went too fast to win, and we know that most of the route. Oh, that was not a route race at Tampa. That was a route dirt race, not a route turf race. That was off the turf. He went too fast to win there. 2 races ago at Tampa, he showed good speed, dueled the whole way, but that's a 1 race sample. 3 races at Gulfstream Park on a speed favoring track. He dueled and just wasn't good enough. Gave it up at 29-1. He looks like he'll be within 3 lengths of the lead. I'm looking at the odds. This is the next race, not this race. The 4 horse, last race, Stalker Day. He was a closer, asterisk. He went too fast to win. That's a huge middle move. But for the most part, well, 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. He came a little too far off the pace. He hasn't been close enough. I got mixed messages on this horse. Oh, fully loaded. We know this horse. This is a tough little horse right here. He's coming out of that one of those allowing 16,000. I'm going to see if I got that form. I just want to see what that race was made up of. Bentley's going to get that guy. I'll be pissed if the owner don't pick it up. Yeah, I watch every dog that shits on my lawn, and I'll yell at the owner if they don't pick them up. I'm that guy. If I see you, if your dog's squatting on my lawn, I'm definitely watching the whole time. Because we take Bentley on our walks and we pick up 100% of our poop. We never miss a day. Right, Kiki? And I hate this freaking laptop. I hate it. Oh, there it goes. It kicked on now. Let's try it again. What is that, January 14th I'm trying to look up? Man, I do not know how Microsoft is being used in this world. It's such a terrible computer. Well, I'm waiting on my Windows product to fire up. We'll be here for a while. So I'm just going to go on. I'm going to want to come back to that race, though. Fully Loaded's coming out of that race. We know he's tough, but I think some other horses are coming out. Like the 8 horses coming out of that same race. Uh, he has some speed. I really want to look up the makeup of that race. And I want to look up, let's see if I got January 22nd on this computer. No, I don't have neither of those days. Come on. That last race looks really interesting, though. Oh, shit, come on. Let's see, 9th race, optional claimer. Like I said, I'm not interested in this right now. Kia, all I got is a lighted up sensor and a back screen. It's only been like that forever. The one ran a nice race last race. I just think I just know there's a bunch of stakes horses in here. So I think he's at a pretty big disadvantage. 2 and the 3 are both stakes horses. All right, let's try it one more time. I'll be gentle, just work for me. And we got another black screen. This computer has never done anything but look at horse racing stuff. It goes to one website and it's used for email. That's it. We'll see if it decides to work. I'll look it up. Wow, 4's the 8-5 favorite here, huh? This horse is coming off a year layoff. One is a race in December off of a year layoff. At claiming 25, now he's stepping up. Man, for me to get behind this horse at 8-5, 9-5 is just. All right, I'm going to try to turn it off, turn it on. Come on, Microsoft. You're such a good product. I do not understand how they're everywhere. Come on. Special. Boy, I really like the marks on the 5. He's coming off of a grade 3 race. He went too fast to win last race and the race before that. I just tend to not like these races. What is the 5 at? 5-1? The 3's trying turf for the first time. I mean, I just don't trust this 4 horse. I mean, he can win. I mean, Mott. Why would you take just because he has Mott? Am I going to try to talk myself into betting here? I'm trying to talk myself into betting this race. All right, I'm probably not going to be able to look up this last race because this computer is the biggest piece of junk. They're heading on the turf. I got to decide if I want to do this. I definitely like this next race is going to be tough. There's some real speed in there. I'm going to try to get alive to the 2 and the 8. I don't know if I'll be able to get this in. Wait, was it the 2 and the 8? Fully loaded was not the 2. The 3 and the 8. I don't know if I'll be able to get this in. Oh, I'm going to get it in. With one race, with one couple horses to spare, they're off. They let the $25,000 claimer get away from them. Wow. My horses are all going to be off the pace. I knew the 2 would be off the pace, but I thought the 5 would really be up there. Boy, I did not see this one horse. Wait, that's not the one horse. Oh no, the one horse has speed. I didn't like him because of just being a looking like a claiming 25,000. Wow, is this horse going to go on to win this race? This horse is gone. He is gone. Where was this 5 horses run at? Wow. I tell you what, this is why I hate this level. I always think that claiming this horse had nice marks last race. I never believed that a claiming $25,000 claimer should win this race. That's where I have the most problem trying to figure out the class in this race. I thought the 4 was a bad bet because of that $25,000 race. I guess these stakes races at Jesus Christ, where was this 5 speed at? What? How did he let this one get away? That's impressive. I think that's a wow. That was an impressive race. I'm just dead. I'm dead wrong on that race. No second-itis there. Did John hit that race? Nice hit, John. Bob hit it too. Nice hit, guys. In fact, the 1 and the 4, did the 1 and the 4 really run 1-2? I just kept looking at those claiming $25,000 race, and I was looking at that maiden claiming $25,000 win. I liked the marks on them, and I just did not believe in them. Yeah, it came in 1-4. 1-4-5. Grant's alive to the 9 in the pick 3. Well, good luck, Grant. Cole after today. Dude, I feel like I got my jaw rocked. Dude, I'm leaning towards just shutting it down. Not the stream. I'm going to watch the last race, but I'm losing in my faith today. Says I got some emails. I'm waiting for them to come through on this brand new computer that just blows. Oh, maybe I don't have another email. You know what? I want to look up this let me see something here. What is that? January 23rd? Let's see. That would be 123. There it is. Boy. That was the first race of the day there, huh? I mean, it was the fastest race of the day. Let's see. It was allowance. It was allowance 1X horse was in that race. A grade 3 horse. You, let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys ever? I think if there's one thing I am gonna do that I've never done, and I think it's helpful in quite a few situations, I'm trying to talk and think at the same time. Sorry about that. I don't know if any of you guys do this, but I'm kind of liking it. It is going to slow me down. But looking up some of these races with class that you're kind of figuring out class, I think it's helpful to keep your old forms. Like my big thing about leaving that one or not liking this one and this four was a big reason of it is those $25,000 claimers. This goes to like I had this thought before if I could figure out how to do a strength of race kind of thing, that I could see some benefit of knowing which races were stronger than other races. I bet some of you guys already do this. But this one horse was coming out of a 25,000 1X race. And to me, this does not look like a regular optional claiming 25,000 1X race. I just looked this up after this race. I'm trying to make sense of that race. There was a bunch of graded horses, but I'm finding some value in looking back. It's mostly a time issue. But this horse right here was coming out of a grade 3, $100,000 race, $100,000 race, and some 1X races. He probably would have fit in this race. Here's a horse dropping from 72,000 and 40,000. This is him, right? That was him. Let me just see. I'm trying to do a thought. Yeah, that was him. There was a horse dropping from allowance, starter allowance 50,000. Remember when I say double that, but that would probably play like a 62,000. You could go down the rabbit hole looking up that race too. But I'm guessing right now. Remember, I'm just doing this thought on the fly. There was actually only one horse that has been competing at 25,000. Here's a shipper. I don't know what country or where that's from, but he was running in some stakes races. And then you got, the regular maiden special weight horse that you kind of expect. If I would have had time to look this up and was really interested, I mean, this horse just ran in some lower races, but the entire makeup of that race of the field that he just beat, there was a couple horses. Here's another horse that ran in a grade 2 race just 2 races ago in a $75,000 stakes. I'm gonna try to remember to do that more when I'm trying to figure out these class. I wonder how many of you guys go back and look up a race. Now, going forward, I'm going to try to remember to save my forms with the mark, but just looking at that makes a lot of sense. So if I was to look up this race before, I might have said, oh, he beat a field of 25,000, but that field of 25,000 looked tougher. And that might have helped, and at the same time, I still might not have liked them, but I have been doing that a little bit with really good results. That was kind of the reason we hit that 25-1 yesterday that ran second, and on Saturday that 7-1. It was a big reason for him. Well, I didn't look it up. After I looked it up, I said I could have bet my maximum bet on him. That was after the fact, but I said I haven't changed much. I don't think that's a big change, but it is a change. I wanted to. I remember what I was trying to boot this up. What was that fully loaded race? By the way, when I did that quick double, I thought the 3 was fully loaded. So I would have been playing a horse that I didn't like. The 6 is fully loaded. Oh, I just realized that. January 14th, 8th race. Look, Macs work okay if you have a lot of patience, I guess. If you like to reboot your computer every 10 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry, the Windows. My Windows is okay. By the way, I rebooted it last night too. This is a Virgin computer. It's never surfed the net even. So you can't even say that I was going to questionable sites. Yeah, they're so fully loaded. I'm looking up. I'm just looking at that race. There was definitely most of the horses were coming out at $25,000 claimers and higher. The winner of that race was dropping from a grade 3 race. You don't know that unless you're one of those guys who is capable of knowing all the horses' names at a track. I think I'm definitely going to explore this. I'm even going to send that form over here. And then if I do this, I'm going to transfer everything to the other computer so I don't have to. Hey, not sure, you and me both. I have not cashed a ticket today. I ran second quite a few times, but I have not cashed a ticket. The only good thing about today is I only made one play where I went for it, but it added up to be a pretty bad day. I'm down a solid amount. This is probably one of my worst. I know it's not my worst day because I know I had a meltdown day on the line before. But it's definitely creeping into, depending on if I go after this last race or not. I'm running the risk of it being a uncomfortable night's sleep. Frankie got a boom and hey, what's up? How to fake today? You had the double with that one horse? See, this is a race that I'm talking about fully loaded came out of. You had the, well, I don't think the one horse ran because it was a main track only. So wait a minute. Let's just see what was in that race. And I hope I'm not just, I should have looked to see if fully loaded was being bet here, by the way, before I did all this damn work. He's 7-1. So it's worth me doing the extra work. Plus there's another horse coming out of this race. Actually, there's a couple horses coming out of this race. And let me just remind myself. So this is basically a starter allowance 16,000, right? Yeah, starter allowance 16,000. So the two horses coming out of $40,000 races, allowance 2X at Keelan. I would say that's probably a higher level. 3 was actually stepping up, so 3 does not make the race tougher. New York's Finest was coming off of a 25,000 claimer, 62.40. You know, pretty solid, right? It seems like a quite a bit step up. He was running fully loaded, was in the claiming crown, 62.5s. This looks like a tough race to me. Tomcat was in some $60,000 races, 25. This was the winner. Coming out of the claiming crown, and before that, he raced in 2 grade 3 races and won them. They were at Prairie Meadow and at Gulfstream, so that's a legit race. And you could have had this race for this horse for 12.5. Wow, he got away with 12.5. Then he comes back. That horse is sharp. This horse offered no bump. I guess I'm just taking the wrong way out along to thinking that was a solid race. So what is in here? We got just a $16,000 claimer. The 2 is a state bred 16,000 who I think has the wrong running style, so I'm against him. Anyways, so I'm kind of against him. I'm still looking for speed. Like, even though I say I am looking at class a little deeper here, I still am not going away from you know, my overall what I believe. It's hard for me to judge this 3 horse. I like the 5 horse if he goes to the lead, which he's capable of being near the lead. But if he's 4 or 5 lengths back, I think he can be had, this 4 horse. I think he can be beat if he lays that far back. You know I'm interested in the 6 horse. I'm also interested in the 8. He was in the exact same race as the fully loaded, so everything I'm saying about fully loaded goes, you know, applies to him. In fact, see what I mean? That allowance 16,000. He goes to a regular claiming 16,000. They let him get away at 3-1. 3-1 was probably a gift on this horse. And he won. He didn't win easily, but he did win. I'm definitely going to be paying attention to that. I have been trying to pay attention to this. The 9 horse, I'm just going to guess that the 2 route races might have dulled this horse's speed. I just don't trust the 9. So I'm mostly interested in the 6 and the 8. Oh, wait a minute. I think this 10 horse was the winner of that fully loaded race. Wait a minute. It wasn't that grade 3 horse. I think I looked at the abbreviation and I want to pull up that form one more time. Because I'm thinking about going for this race. You know, not my minimum bet. So I just want to be sure on something. Was there 2 different horses with close to the same name in that race? Is that what I got confused on? Tropical was the 6 horse. I kept saying a horse that ran in a grade 3 race won that race. It was Tropical that won that race. Why did I think it was him? Crisco Sky. Tropical did come from 5 lengths behind to beat me. I still think I'm going to try to beat him again. I think I'm going to go fully loaded with the 8 horse. 6 and the 8 here is what I think I'm going to do. That's what I'm definitely going to bet. It's just a matter of how much I'm going to bet. And I probably bored everyone to death with that, by the way. Hey, what's up, Trevor? Oh, yeah, we're having a good week. Today is not a good day, but thank God yesterday pays the bills. Today I just got second-itis. I have not cashed a ticket today. I got myself in position, but did not cash a ticket. Four's the mystery horse to me, but at the low odds, I'm willing to try to beat him. Wait a minute, Four's not the mystery horse. Four's a horse that I think I understand. I think he's going to be too far back. 3 was the mystery horse. I'm going to try to beat this. I'm going to try to beat this 10 and this 4 horse. Right now, I'm just leaning on doing a Dutch bet on the 6 and the 8. I'm just trying to figure out what I should do. Do I try to bet this to make a profit? Do I try to bet this just to cut into what I'm down today? That's the biggest question. Betting it to cut down what I'm down today is easy. No worries there. Betting it to make a profit, I'm just kind of in my head thinking, if I bet enough to make a profit, and I'm not just talking about $100 or $200 profit at the end of the day, if I lose the win bets, it will be one of those, it will be a bad enough day where it's going to bother me all night. It's just me trying to protect my headspace for the rest of the week. I can bet it for a profit and I'll still be up for the week, though. I'll still be up for the week. If I lose $700 today, if I lose 700, I won almost 16 yesterday. I'm still up roughly 900 bucks. Fully loaded's coming off a layoff. Fully loaded's coming off a layoff. But to be honest, I wouldn't mind if fully loaded does not go to the lead. My best case scenario would be fully loaded doing his rating approach, not pressing the pace, and letting my 8 horse get the lead. 8's also the bigger hit by far. 8's easier to make a big day off of. The only horse that I see that I could count on bothering the 6 and the 8 would be the 4 if he runs faster than he has been, or the 3. 3 is the biggest fly in my punch bowl. I think I got to bet this to make a profit. I think I'm going to bet this to make a profit. I think I talked myself through this. If I lose the bet, I'll still be up pretty solid for the week. I still got Saturday and Sunday. I don't feel like I've been handicapping. I think I got to go for this, guys. Unless Clint can jump in and give me a pick to save me. Unless Clint can come in and jump in and give me a pick. I mean, Clint, this is a time you could come on and be a hero. Not only can you save me from a disastrous day, you can finally go 1-to-1 on your pick. I'm doing this here. Six is getting a bit lower. The bet on the 6 might not be as big of a profit. You know how this is going to act? 6 is going to basically break even. If best of case scenario, I can make 100, something like that. If I'm going to play the 8 even more, and I'm going to put a win and place bet on the 8. All right, get the 8 more. And you know what? The 8's 24-1. I'm going to go a couple exactas. 10, 4, 3 over the 8. There's no one else that I like. That's cheap. It might be better that I hit the exacta than even the win ticket. I got a win in place on the 8. I got the 8-wheeled second in the exacta. I got a win ticket on the 8. I got a win ticket on the 6. The win ticket on the 6 is getting worse by the second. Come on, we need the 8 here. Just get this 8 first and second. Come on, this is the glory on the shakeup right now. Clint did not want to save me. Can you believe that, Kiki? Can you believe that guy? He won't even come and save me. He'd rather kick a ball than save me. I bet you can talk soccer till you're blue in the face, though. All right, I had to pee to get rid of all the negative. The 3 is the fly in my soup. He is pressing the pace. I don't think that worked out. I don't think that worked out. Did the 4 win that race? That was really tight. Is the cameraman saying that the 6 horse won it? That is really tight. I don't know who won that damn race. I got hope, Kiki. Oh, they're saying just awful. I might have lost that race. Did I run second again? I think I got nosed out. I think I got nosed out. I think I got nosed out, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, the cameraman blew it for me. 4-1. Yeah, 4-1. I played the four on top. Man, I guess I should have did the same bet on the four and the six in that exacta. Wait, did I use the four here? Yeah, I used the four. No, I shouldn't have did that exact. That exact is not enough. Did I really get nosed out for like? What do you mean go on YouTube? No, no, no. I'm at the desk. Oh, you thought I was in the living room or the bedroom? No, no, no. I'm at my desk. No, I think the four won it. I think the four won it. Honestly, there was only one or two races today that I did not like my bets on only one or two races. This was just a day that I couldn't have done anything. I'm waiting for the photo, but I really don't think the six won it. I think he got nosed out. Fully loaded, tried his hardest. Billy, you're disappointed. You love everything about the three. Yeah, three was the horse that actually hurt me. And I guess you could say that the six horse hurt your three. I was hoping the three would not gun. He had that speed. No, Rex, she heard that story so many times. She heard that story so many times. She doesn't want her mom sometimes watches the stream. She doesn't want her mom to hear it. Dude, not sure. Is this like the first time in the longest when you've been able to drop by and we did not hit anything? Hey, what's up, Joshua Kuhn? Usually not sure is like the shakeup's good luck charm. Usually we impress right after not sure shows up. Well, you know what? I am not that disappointed. I'm waiting to see this payoff now. I don't think I could have done the exactas. Six would have, like I said, would have just made a little bit of money. When he started dropping from 7-1, I couldn't put enough on him to really want to make a profit today. If he would have ran second, it would have really cut into the day though. Or I'm sorry, if he would have won that race. But back at it tomorrow. Yep, we'll shake it off. That's for sure. We need Taylor Swift in here now. I'm guessing the exacta probably is going to pay about 15 to 1, maybe 14 to 1, somewhere in that range. I don't think it would have to pay 25 to 1 for, yeah, it paid 15 to 1. Yeah, no, I don't regret anything I did there. I really don't. I was kind of wondering if maybe I should have did the exacta with the 6 and the 8 in second instead of just the 8, but we couldn't. I don't think that would have just added more money. It would have got us a little bit back, but it wouldn't have worked out. All right, guys, that's it for me today. I'm gonna have to walk the dog and maybe jump into Turfway. But anyways, thanks for joining out, hanging out with me today. Sorry it did not work out, at least on my end. Seems like some of you guys are still able to hit some pretty decent tickets throughout the day. If you guys keep playing tonight, this weekend, good luck, guys. Stay safe out there. And I plan on being back Thursday and Friday. Who came in third and fourth? Let me see if I can grab the results for you real quick. They're not on. They paid this out. Why can't I see the results? Oh, because I went, oh, they got the South America racing. Hold up. It was race 10. Wagering is closed. Show me the damn results. Jay helped you out. 4, 6, 10, 9, 10, 9. All right, guys, take it easy. Stay safe out there.